Good morning, good morning. Happy hump day. Let's get it today. All right. I took a couple overnight trades. Didn't get as much profit as I'd like to. But I did take a couple. I think I had a buy at 23K and I think at 22,950. So this morning I offloaded right at this pump. So made about 380 bucks per account. So pretty cool. Gives us a little more wiggle room for today. So I've got a little bit of a bearish bias overall. Yeah, we're quite overextended. Like, we're very overextended. I had this wedge graphed out for a while now. We're within that wedge or channel, I guess, for a long time. And we basically broke out of it. So I know we are going to get at some point a really nice pullback. And originally my target was, actually, never mind. I think my target was 22,500. Or was it 22K? Oh, it was 22. It was 22, like 200 at some point, but we've kind of extended out pretty crazily. Maybe the retest target would be 22,600 if we were to pull back sometime this week. But that's almost 500 points to the downside. We had a little bit of a bearish day yesterday. So we did get that pullback. We hit all-time highs. Yeah. So going into today, I'm kind of looking for a push up into these highs, maybe a little bit before, and a sell-off. If we're looking at the daily candle, I can't really see very well on this chart. Let me see. This one's way too graphed out. Go to trading view. So trading view, daily candles. We had a little bit of a shooting star yesterday. So kind of broke through here a little bit, shooting star. And looking at this, I guess indicator, I don't remember which one it is, but I guess it's showing that there's a lot of buying at 22,450 or 400, somewhere in there. So that potentially be our target. 21,500 might have been my target several weeks ago. That's what it was. We just kind of, I think it was like on this extension.
Market on open imbalance data.
But we got 1 minute left till market open. Essentially, let's see how this shooting star plays out today. It is still, I guess, a green candle. Could have sworn we were red yesterday. But either way, never mind, we opened up pretty high up, so that's why it's green.
Euro falls
But
to about 1.1578 against the
it was
dollar. And the
pre-market.
US dollar, the lowest since June 24th.
So anyways, that's going to be the idea. Seeing how today plays out. This morning, or last night, we had this pullback, really quick buy up,
10 seconds.
and then we had this breakout of trend. And since that, we've gotten about 70 points, 70 to 80 points. So let's see how market open
S&P 500
reacts
buy
here.
side 243 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 28 million, Dow 30 buy side 60 million, and Mag 7 sell side 26 million.
All right. Well, here we go. So we got some sells coming in, buying straight up. Finally back at your house, feels so much better being back at your setup. Oh yeah. Hopefully you can get this mess turned around. Gap trade. I'm not too sure what you mean by gap trade, but I would like to see a nice pump up. And hopefully we get a bearish breakout of opening range. We're getting some selling here.
S&P 500 opens 0.3% higher, NASDAQ 100 up about 0.1%.
Okay. I think we possibly get some buyers here. Well, maybe not. Just watching my indicators here. See, maybe we could get a 10-point scalp. Get $40 of risk. Maybe even 20 points. Let's see how it goes. I would like 23 100 to be tested.
China Chamber of Commerce to the EU group held a meeting with EU officials on auto cooperation. So 6 members from companies including NIO, Xpeng, Xiaomi, and Eve Energy attended the meeting.
Okay, stepped out, that's fine. A little more selling pressure than I thought. We're getting a buy signal here. Okay, bounced off there. Okay. This little previous high got some support. Straight back down.
Seeing shares of Goldman Sachs down about 0.5% after Q2 results.
Okay, that's already 60 points of range.
Also, China Chamber of Commerce to the EU Auto Working Group expressed concerns global trade tensions could have spillover effect on direction of EU policy.
I feel like we should get a bounce here. Maybe that was the bounce.
Also with ASML, CEO says still not at the end of tariff discussions. Customers try to understand what tariffs mean. Tariff uncertainty invites more caution. Also see Morgan Stanley shares falling 3.2%, most since April 30th.
All right. Morning surprise, it hardly moved overnight. Yeah, I mean, it got some moves overnight. I was able to catch a couple trades overnight. That's why we got a little bit of wiggle room this morning. Okay. So continue lower. Okay, that's about 70 points. I think I'm going to buy on VWAP here.
Order filled.
Go 10 points of risk again. I would like it to hit 23,100. I didn't quite get there. Let's see if it does a quick reversal here. Could continue lower. This is where we need some buying power. Overall, I would like to short around 23,100. Okay, still got this buy signal, but it's mostly just for like oversold conditions. So on the 1 minute, I tapped oversold, 2 minute, tapped a little bit. Okay, S&P barely sold off. There's a little strength. I would like to take at least 3 for 1 here. I don't know if we'll get it. They'll only be 23,050.
J&J shares climbing 6.1%, the most intraday since July 2023.
Think, yeah, I'm gonna
Order
exit
filled.
there. This is the potential rejection zone. Still gonna wait for the opening range to get established. So previous close could be the rejection zone. Okay. SPY comes back to 6,300. Russell's getting a nice pump. Dow's getting a very nice pump. NASDAQ pulled back just slightly. S&P pulling back from that level. Let's see what's gold doing. Gold's dumping a little bit. Silver, I was taking a look at silver. I think silver, I might take a prop firm trade on silver at like 37.25, 37.30, something like that. It's got a really nice trend up. So it's kind of forming a big bear flag or bull flag right now. Went too long at 0.20, out at 0.41. Nice. It's a good VWAP bounce. Yeah, we kind of blasted through 23,050 and now rejected it. Okay, got 7 minutes till our opening range is finished. Yeah, I'd definitely like to see a grind up to here for potential shorts. We'll see. Who knows? Maybe we break all-time highs today. That's possible. It'll definitely definitely flip a little bit of people around if it does. We got a lot of pretty big earnings tomorrow as well. We had some
Goldman
financials
Sachs
earnings
CEO says
today.
that geopolitical concerns and pending trade deals remain risks.
Okay, opening range of about 80 points so far. 70, 77 points. Okay, big rejection off 6,300 on the S&P. Still bouncing on the 5-minute 20 SMA. All right, 4 minutes left. Okay, getting back to oversold here soon. Look down to 23.10. All right. We're possibly getting another really big opening range. Okay, just got a breakdown signal there. Just slightly hit it. Hmm. Didn't even get to 23,100. Okay, let's see what Mr. Algo Box is doing. Mr. Algo Box. Dude's usually pretty smart. Looks like he's staying out of this right now.
Seeing shares of Tesla up 1.8%.
All right. The low view app looking kind of weak, possibly. We'll see if 23K gets some support to flip up. We do have this breakdown. It's still kind of holding there. This breakdown signal on a bearish day, just a reminder, on a bearish ORB, the breakdown signal. Let's see. Gets us an average of 72 points. Okay, and it's technically breaking down. Okay, I'm gonna enter one. See if it breaks 23K. It's kind of a bad entry, but we do have the breakdown signal. So coming up above the breakdown signal.
Order filled.
Entered one more. If we come up here, I think we got a cover. So if it's still gonna dump, we're gonna get a bear flag here. Then continuation to break 23K. I like that. We're still below VWAP slightly. $75. Okay. Selling pressure kind of dying down. Still within the breakdown signal. Okay. Gonna add one more.
Order filled.
Okay, stopped out.
Stop filled.
All right. So we got some buyers here. Just came out to stop us out. Okay, gotta get ready to play the 15-minute RB. Still within breakdown. Yikes.
Order filled.
I'm entering it again. Again with a bad entry, I got stopped out. I want to make sure I catch this move to the downside if it breaks 23K. Fortunately, I don't have the sizing. Okay, almost to the downside of the opening range. It's at 23K. Okay. Target would probably, first target would definitely be 75 at the breakdown. Entered one on my cash account
10
super
minutes
late.
to the top of the hour, expect to hear from FedSpar.
All
FedSpar
right.
speaking on financial regulation at the Brookings event on financial regulation.
Hey, thanks for the
Executives
sub. Welcome
expect
to the
to hear
stream.
Q&A from a moderator, and there is a video. We'll get that video out for you in the feed as well.
Okay, I think I'm going to take a partial around here. Fortunately, didn't have my full size. I got stopped out there. That sucks.
Order filled.
Okay, there's our partial. And we hold this. We're at the bottom of the opening range, and our TP1 is 955. So I'll just set that
Cable
up.
declining 0.1%, the lowest since May 20th.
Okay. Okay, this breakdown
S&P
signal
500
has
raising
gotten
opening
us
gains. NASDAQ 100 falling 0.3%. We also posted out the
40
video where
points so
FedSpar
far.
speaking at 10 a.m. Eastern Time on the Financial News feed for you to watch.
40 points so far. Still need 30 more points to hit the average. The average breakdown on that signal. This is where we get some slight support. We're a bit oversold right now. So we'll probably see a jump up to 23K. Okay, I didn't catch it. Okay, 5 seconds left. And we will be closing under the range. 3, 2.
Order filled.
Oh wait, 49 seconds left actually. Maybe I'll let the cash account run. Quite a sell-off here. 130 points already. Pretty crazy. Let's see, what was our range
We
again?
expected to hear from FedSpa speaking on financial regulation at the Brookings event, where text and Q&A are expected. The live video is on the feed for you to watch.
88 points. Okay, bouncing back up again. Fairly strong bounce. We did not hit TP1. We did bounce off this pivot point, 960. Let's see if this is a little bit of a bottoming pattern or not. Okay, breakdown signals so far got us 20. Only 40 points, yeah. Okay. 40 points, so still need 30 points to hit the average breakdown on this signal on a bearish day. Or at least bearish opening range. About an 82% win rate with that average. So we've had some crazy runs, like anywhere from 40 points to I think we had one at 180, one at 160. Well, actually, never mind. Those were both bullish days. The biggest one was 130, I believe, on the bearish day for the breakdown signal. Okay. Looks like we're continuing. Waiting for a reversal. Yeah, we are getting to oversold. Okay, still no TP1. We're bouncing right next to it. So a lot of profit taken at TP1 for people playing 15-minute RB. So it makes sense to have this trend line set here. So I guess it could come down to that trend line, and there should be some pretty strong support
1 minute to go now.
if we
We're
continue
expecting text
bullish.
from FedSpa.
Okay, I'm gonna cover on the cash account. Just got 60 bucks on there. Okay.
10 seconds. Fed's Bar comments in prepared remarks. It says regulation must evolve with financial system. Warns that relaxing rules can create vulnerabilities. Past cycles of boom and bust
Okay.
tied to weak.
I'm
Order
exiting.
filled.
All right. Let's break of 1 minute, 9 SMA.
We do have a speech. We'll post it on the feed for you.
The breakdown signal didn't get us the move we wanted. Still could continue down lower, but I'd rather play it safe. Closed all your positions at 75. Hey, that might be just fine. Profit's profit. Okay, let's see if we grind up to 23K again. I'm getting a buy signal here. I don't know if I want to buy this. I mean, I guess if we continue bullish, this was kind of a bullish buy here. Super big rejection through this level. Sweeped right back up. I mean, I guess we might buy.
Order filled.
Let's get one. Let's risk. Should I risk 10 points or how much should I risk? So I risk 50 bucks. Yo, what's up? Entering one more here.
Order
Hoping
filled.
with a very tight stop loss. Hoping for a 970 bounce on the retest. Or on this low pullback. Looks like potential bottoming action, so I'll try to ride this up to 23K if we can. I'm holding a very tight stop loss, so even bullish pullback could stop us out. It's looking like bull flag forming. Need buyers to step in so it gets a little bit away from my stop loss. I think I'm gonna enter long on the cash account. Didn't fill. Good morning, all about fish. Okay, I got $61 risk. That would get us 2.5 to 1. Actually, it would get us 3 to 1. Wasn't able to pick up on my cash account, so I'm closing that order. Alright, let's break through that 20 SMA on the 1 minute. Let's get some bullish divergence. If this flag fails, we stop out. Okay,
Stop filled.
looks like it failed.
NASDAQ 100 turns negative, last down about 0.13%.
Or maybe not. Well, I guess it tapped our stop loss and went right back up. All right. Interesting. 5-minute strategy. I went short here. Went short way earlier. I guess on the 5-minute, this could be a bear flag.
Order filled.
And jumping in for that break. All right.
Order filled.
Just a super tiny move. Okay, that's TP1 hit. TP1 is hit. 22,950 is what I was thinking would be a bounce zone. Okay, silver's continuing to come down. TP2 is 22,911. Okay, that 5-minute short exited. All right. Still within that trend line I had. What's this other trend line? This other trend line was the Super Bowl trend line. This one was the longer term trend line, I think. Oh, never mind. This top white line. Top white line's the Super Bowl trend line. I'll look on the 30. Top line Super Bowl trend line. Bottom one was the quick sell-off trend line. Quick sell-off reversal. So it looks to be playing out. Very big bounce, 25 points from 22,950. I don't think I'm gonna short this. May be a long setting up here. So now the bearish breakdown got us from 20 to 50. That's 70-point move. So just around the average And now we're getting this really big buy coming in. So I think on a pullback we buy. I think on a pullback we buy. We're gonna probably have the 9 SMA changing direction here. It may just get to 23K without me even getting into the long. It would have been good to enter long at 22,950. I was saying it, but I didn't do it. Okay. This is where some selling comes in. Okay, getting ready with longs.
Order filled.
Projected of 2-minute 20 SMA. 9 SMA starting to possibly become bullish. This looks like a little flip, so
According to the FT, OpenAI to take cut of ChatGPT shopping sales and hunt for revenues.
all right, let's get a nice little pullback. Nice little pullback, see if we get inverse head and shoulder play.
So OpenAI aims to integrate checkout system into ChatGPT.
Mm.
We have posted out the link to the article on the feed.
Order filled.
So as I said, OpenAI plans to take a cut from online product sales made directly through ChatGPT as Sam Altman-led group looks to further develop e-commerce features in the hunt for new revenues. So the company currently displays products on the platform with an option to click through links to online
Order
retailers.
filled.
It also announced a partnership with payment group Shopify in April.
Okay. There's the 9 SMA.
So
Order
Commissioner
filled.
Serafin from the EU says EU Commission proposes
Hmm.
overall budget of 2 trillion euros for 2028 to 2034.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's where I gotta stop loss it out. If it does go that low, could come down here, I guess. 1 minute 20 SMA barely holding. We got bullish divergence, but came right back down. Stopped out on the cash account and on the prop firm account. All right, all right. Good morning, good morning. Green Day. Well, that was just a $200 loss on the long.
The Commission proposes budget of 300 billion euros for agriculture for 2028 to 2034. Again, that's according to the Commissioner. And the EU Commission proposes 218 billion euros for less developed regions.
All right, so potential inverse head and shoulders forming. Let's see it. Okay, buying on the cash account. Gonna enter just singles on this. There's that pivot point that it bounced off
The
of.
Commission proposes 451
960.
billion euros for European Competitiveness Fund.
So for the cash account, I think stop loss right below that. We're gonna target up here. Just doing 1 micro on that one. Okay, testing 9 SMA on the 1 minute. I guess when you're playing for big moves, you probably need stop loss a bit wider. Just like, I mean, it's hard to obviously catch an absolute bottom, but Doge. What's up, man? Nasty rejection, actually. What, on the 5 minute? Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty nice rejection from 23K.
US Trade Representative Greer says the US is losing advanced manufacturing along with basic manufacturing.
Let's see this inverse head and shoulders play out. Let's see what happens. Okay. We need a test of like 23,030 to see a bullish breakout. Let me check my back testing. So on bearish days, a bullish breakout gets an average of 40 points. But that makes sense because we still have quite a bit to move until we actually get to the breakout zone.
This way from the bottom of the hour, we get the EI
So,
crude oil inventories data.
40 more
Forecast
points
is
till
for a
breakout
draw
zone.
of
40 above that would
6.50
be
million. Prior was a build of
23,070,
7.07 million.
which is
Gasoline
exactly what
inventories
we're
looking for a
targeting
draw of 1.5 million.
on the
Prior
long
was a
side.
build, excuse me, prior was a draw of 2.658 million. Distillate inventories forecast is for a draw as well of 1.5 million. Prior was a draw of 0.825 million. And crude Cushing inventories prior was a build of 0.464 million. So it's looking at the API data from yesterday, so it's a bit mixed. Public sources had a completely different number, but from official sources, API crude oil stock change came in at a build of 0.8 million compared to the expected draw of 2 million. Cushing stock change came in at a
Order
build
filled.
of 0.1 million. Gasoline stock change came in at a build of 1.9
Okay, getting
million.
a sell signal on this
Distiller stock
indicator.
change came in at a build of 0.8 million.
I think I have to buy these slight pullbacks.
US Trade Representative Greer says
3,
China's
2,
cumulative tariff rate is 55%.
1.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. And 46.25. I think I need to. So that's a $300 stop loss. One, two, three, four. $300
Also
stop
note
loss
for the range, then for the crude oil inventories, looking
for
a range
a
of
reward
a build of
of
2
about
million
700.
when low
It's just over 1 to 2.
draw of 4.733 million.
Okay, we broke above this previous rejection. Getting a bullish crossover currently on the 2-minute. Let's see what happens here. We're testing VWAP now. $82.
US Trade Representative Greer says Trump's expanded tariff program is
Think
bearing
I need to
fruit in
raise
terms
my
of
stop
industrial
loss.
investment in the US.
77.50. Now that we're breaking out, 77.50. So now it's only $35 of risk, and we'll try to run this another 70 points. I don't know if it's going to be possible, so we'll see. New here, do you have a Discord link? Yeah, if you hit the link tree link
US Trade
in the
Representative
description,
Greer
I've got
says,
my
"I want to
Discord link
reverse
in
the
there.
trend of US trade deficit and keep it decreasing over time."
Okay, what do we have here? If this hour flips bearish, we're screwed. Remember to snap your chin straps today, folks. This could hurt. You think so? I definitely am bearish over the next couple weeks. We got like a massive sell-off in the morning. Didn't get up to the level that I was wanting to see to go short. I think the real shorts come in here. This was kind of preemptive.
Canadian dollar touches the weakest since June 27th against the US dollar. Trade Representative Greer says we have to
Okay,
be
bullish
clear-eyed about the
divergence.
challenge before US in reindustrializing the US.
Just took a short. All right, good luck. Getting a sell signal here. I don't think it's good.
5 minutes ago, to get the crude oil inventories data. Forecast is for a draw of 0.5 million.
Their
Prior was a
second
build of
VWAP
7.07
test.
million. Gasoline inventories and distillate inventories looking for a draw of 1.5 million each. Gasoline inventories prior was a draw of 2.658, and prior for distillate was a draw of 0.825 million. Crude Cushing inventories prior was a build of 0.464 million.
Bought along on crude. World War III play. Yeah, that might play out. Okay, buying that pullback.
Order filled.
77.50. Buying one more on that pullback.
Order filled.
All right. That was quite a pullback. I don't like it. It's all in the book. Okay, we're 6 deep. Mixed market Dow up. Or 2 IES. Huge drop unlikely without a Trump tweet. Yeah, we did have a sell-off yesterday. We sold off this morning. I would like to short higher levels. I do not want to short this level here. I don't think this is a safe short. We did hit TP1 on the 15-minute opening range strategy. I guess it could move to TP2, you never know. Now we're getting weak on the 1 minute. Break above that 9 SMA, let's keep going. We're bouncing in between the 20 and the 9.
EU's EPP party says that they can't agree to draft budget in current form.
Coming up for the third VWAP retest. Targeting 70 points above.
One minute to go now, lead with the crude oil inventories.
Guess you're done, took 20 points on GC20 and NQ. Out, nice, 2.5K, nice. Good stuff. How many contracts are you doing? You're doing like 5? That'd be 5, right?
Swiss government says trade deal with US is awaiting Trump's sign-off.
Okay.
Ten seconds.
Breaking that. I think I need to take some here. Maybe.
Draw of 3.859 million, a draw of 3.859 million compared to the expected draw of 0.50 million. Gasoline inventories, a build of 3.399 million, a build of
85.
3.399 million compared to the expected draw of 1.5 million.
Okay, I just
Distillate
brought myself to
inventories, a
break
build
even. I'm
of
letting this run.
4.173 million compared to the expected draw of 1.5 million. Crude cushioning inventories, build of 0.213 million.
Won't be able to hold that range. We'll see. There we go. I think I take one partial, 3, 2, 1, right there.
Order filled.
We have posted out the report for you, the feed as well. So a reminder,
There's
in
one
about 30 minutes
partial.
time, Trump greets Bahrain leadership, and then 15 past 11, he's expected to have a meeting with Bahrain leadership.
Okay, I took my partial and raising my stop loss, 99825. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, nice. I took a partial right at the tippy top of that. That's that previous rejection level. Quite a big pullback here.
Has it, so the Fed has been very, very slow.
Okay. And I think I add one here. I missed it.
Has it says inflation data has been fine.
Missed it. Okay. You would be out if you're in the trade right now. Yeah, I like targeting like 70 to 100 points. I've just noticed that a lot of days you actually get those full moves.
Has it
And
says the Fed
I
needs
like
to get
taking
back on
smaller
curve when the
positions
rates
for
drop in.
larger moves.
Has it currently
It's like
speaking on
so
Fox
much less
Business at the moment?
stress. I
And
was
Has it
like
said the Fed needs
before
to get back
taking
on
like
curve
one or
when
two
rates should
minis
be.
in scalping, but man, it's just so inconsistent and very stressful. So right now we just tapped the potential breakout zone. We tapped against the 200 SMA on the 1 minute. Looks like a bull flag forming here again. But after this breakout on a bearish ORB day, we're looking at an average of 40 points to the upside. So that's 23,070. So if we look at our average buy-in, we got 2287. So that's 90 points if we get there. Can't because you trade minis. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like on micros, it's kind of less stressful. Minis just so much stress. I was like going crazy whenever I was doing like 2 minis. Shoot, one day I think I took like 5 minis or something, and it was like way too much. I don't even know if I've ever been in like 10. It's just like way less stressful to just try to catch a bottom. Even if you don't catch it perfectly, like you can average in slowly and just like wait for a 50 to 100 point move in your direction. I know obviously it could not work. Sometimes you don't get the full move, or sometimes you don't catch the bottom, but a lot of times if you're looking for the extremes, like the oversolds, like right here the 5-minute RSI was oversold. It's like I feel like it's kind of nice. Yeah. Super good flexibility on them. Okay. Some more selling there. I think I add on this one. I think I
Order
add,
filled.
then add on the stop. Is some nice selling there. Possibly targeting stop losses. Let's see. Stop's pretty wide. I guess it could trigger, even if it keeps on that trend line. Minis are good if you're a one and done trader looking for the very high. Yeah, true. Okay, let's stop out there.
Stop filled.
That's fine. So right there, why how? You're possibly right. But my stop was also not the best. If it does continue bullish. Wasn't the best position. Let's see, maybe it is failing. Right back below VWAP. Man, I don't like being stopped and then being like, crap, this is a good long. Well, I think I was trailing that stop too close. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I was trailing that stop too close. I mean, that was some pretty good selling pressure. And that rejection was off that potential breakout zone.
Hasse ends remarks on Fox Business.
Can't hold for 100, you'll get a heart attack. Well, I mean, it's not too stressful as long as you're like, well, as long as it goes in your direction, first of all, so you can trail and profit. And yeah, I guess it's only okay if you catch a bottom. But even like right here, I basically caught a bottom and stopped myself out. Kind of dumb. So what did it test? I guess it came below the 20 SMA, but we got this little trend line. What did it test? Guess it just test a couple trend lines. Entry is key, yeah. Yeah, true. Like, man, that was not a good stop loss. It literally came like just like within 5 points of my stop loss and I got stopped out. You know what I mean? Kind of sucks. Three, two. Smelling an 80-point drop, really? 80-point drop? You think it's gonna test these lows from the London session? I'd be very surprised. Yeah. 100% yo-yo. Well, I'm happy I took a little tiny partial there. I took a super tiny partial at the literal tippy top. Maybe I should have taken a bit more. Okay. I'm in one on the cash account, but not on the prop firm account, unfortunately. But this is looking like a nice, very nice grind up. Very nice V-shaped grind up. Rejected right off the same rejection spot. Little bit of a chop up.
Order filled.
Okay, 1 micro. Okay, go,
Order filled.
go.
Order filled.
Okay. Got stepped out of my cash account there. See if it holds this. Where would my stop be? 880. 1, 2, 3. I'll just keep making super bad ones. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Good flip bearish. Let's see. I keep popping in and out of trades. That's a nice bounce. $9.80. Okay. Happy me. It's a nice bounce if I say so myself. Kind of nice off the 20 SMA on the 5-minute. Think I like that. Let's get through the 9 SMA. See? I mean, on the 15-minute, we're looking good. 5-minute. 5-minute, I feel like we're doing pretty good. A little bit of rejection here. I mean, let's see how this plays out. Rejected on the 1-minute. So bearish divergence there on the 1-minute. Ha ha ha. 980. Okay. Little bit of a chop up, huh? We're right on that trend line. Oh, are you still holding for the 80 pointer to the downside? I feel like the S&P is looking good. Dow doesn't look as good. Russell looks a little better. I guess it could be a potential head and shoulders depending on how you're looking at it. I think NASDAQ looks really good. Okay, bonds moving up. Okay, going above VWAP again. We'll hold. Hope you can survive a heart attack. By the way, if you can, please watch your language in the chat. I am hoping for a long, so I'm sorry I'm a little bit against you right now. I don't feel comfortable shorting these. Gurov, hello. How you doing? 110 risk. 110 risk, so we're targeting this high for our minimum 2 to 1. You'll be happy for my win. If you're trading a cash account and you're able to hold for like a couple weeks, I think the shorts will win. So if you're able to withstand like a couple hundred points to the upside, I do feel like we're gonna retest 22 500 or 22 600 at some point, because we're pretty overextended. So that's kind of my expectation. Nice trades, heck yeah. Today evening you drank vodka, rum, and beer, full bottle. You're too full today. Oh no. Probably not feeling too good after that, huh? Okay, I guess we go break even. $23.75. Account for slippage and commissions. Trading drunk is peak male activity. Hurt my liver listening to that. Can't even stand properly just laying down on your bed. I hope you're not trading. Okay. Testing breakout zone again. This time breakout zone is 23,035. So there'll be a trend line that needs to get broken. Okay, I'm
Order
entering
filled.
one more. I'll take that partial right up here. Okay, do not be a double top. I would not like that. Could get pretty big pullback here, though. We are pretty extended. We went kind of on a super trend here, so on the 15th second, we're bouncing off the 9 SMA. So super trend is in motion right now. We broke above just slightly, I think. There we go. Broke above just slightly. Could pull back 10 points. We're on a super trend though.
Order filled.
So added one there. And I think I'll take that one right here. Let's get that super trend up. Just don't give me like a super big pullback. I want to see the results right away. I don't like the emotional roller coaster. Your stop loss is around the 60 level. Okay. Your parents argued with you that you can't do anything. They're just wasting money on you. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes arguments with family don't feel too good. Good morning, just ain't right. Too high, too fast for your liking. Staying out of it. Congrats to those who are along. This is a potential bull flag. You're at your entry now? Oh, okay. So you shorted there. That's actually nice. That's a nice entry then.
The EU used to create almost 400 billion euro crisis mechanism for 2028 to 2034.
Okay, that bounced right off the 9 SMA on the 1 minute, so super trend is still intact. The 9 SMA is starting to flip out pretty hard. And then all of a sudden,
Stop filled.
wow, I just lost connection. Oh my goodness. I have no idea what happened.
Trump asked GOP lawmakers if he should fire Fed chair.
What the heck?
That's according to CBS.
What the heck was that? Dude, I don't even know if I got a
Keep
good
an eye
feel
the
on
dollar,
that.
seeing movement towards the downside off the back of that there. Again, CBS says that Trump asked GOP
Wow.
lawmakers if he should fire Fed
That was
chair.
crazy. Yeah.
S&P 500 did see a little bit of move towards the
Oh
downside
my
off
goodness.
the back of the headline there.
You dumped the market. Yeah. Well, I guess I got out in profit. Still in profit, I guess, on both accounts. Wow, that was pretty nuts. Okay, well, that is some heavy selling pressure. I feel like I need to enter here.
Order filled.
Enter there. And stop loss right around that level. Potential overreaction. Wow. I sure went bigger sizing. I entered only one. Man. That sucks. Wow.
So Trump asked GOP on Tuesday about firing Powell.
Order
Okay,
filled.
I'm
Trump
just gonna sell that.
indicated he will fire Powell, according to what lawmakers say.
Exit, exit. Oh. What the heck is happening? Oh. Well, I have no idea what's going on. Okay. Let me recheck my binds. Exit. There. Okay. So we're $100 up on the cash account. $450 on each of the 6 accounts. Some rich guy pulled out his retirement. That red candle stopped you out? Yeah, that was Trump tweeting that he's going to fire Powell, I guess. Not a good time to be a scalper right now. Yeah. Man, that was a nice pullback. I wish I was able to get a couple more. That was literally a 70-point drop. So almost that 80-point drop that you were talking about, but I don't know if you were able to take profit on that. Why, how? Watching Meta, and that dropped quick, but Algos popped it back up. Chapman's. Yeah, that was fast. Like I couldn't tell if my internet completely lagged out or what happened, but everything was just paused. I don't know. Apparently he thinks he has the power. I honestly don't know who has the power to fire the Fed chair. But that's like, it's honestly some crazy blackmailing if you think about it. It's really some crazy blackmail to be like, dude, you better drop interest rates or you're fired. Like, come on, dude. He's literally not cutting rates because the economy has been running way too hot. It is not healthy for an economy to be running hot so much. But, you know, he just says, you're fired if you don't do what I say. You believe we take the overnight low still? Yeah, I could see that. We're getting some weakness. Honestly want to take the long here. I'm gonna stop out right at this level. I think I'm still gonna try to target, so I'm gonna just invalidate that. I think I'm still gonna try to target center
Order filled.
947 or 725. $50 risk. I'm still gonna target that upside. I mean, that was like a huge rejection candle, obviously, but that was like news related, and it really doesn't affect the market at all. I only went 1 micro again. Wild. Honestly, president should have no decision on Fed. Yeah, exactly. It's like two separate things. Like Trump's not knowledgeable on the stuff that the Fed's knowledgeable on, you know? It would be a crisis for him to appoint another gopher. What's the market doing right now? Joe, it's Trump just tweeted that he's gonna fire Jerome Powell, the Fed chair. So that's all that happened. You're also thinking that they're right. They spend a lot on me, but in return, I don't have anything to give them. Hey man, don't be hard on yourself.
Voice news disconnected.
You know, you're trying your best. Sometimes parents aren't the best parents, and they say things that they shouldn't to their kids. So don't be hard on yourself, man. Just try your best. Okay, we're back connected to Financial Juice. Okay, we're back in the range. Opening range. Got to grind up to 23,040 now for the breakout. Yeah, I think there's upside as well. I think we come back up to where we opened. I think we would have grinded up. We're in a super trend and everything. It was just Trump's tweet. Like, I've heard already from many different traders that this market is super difficult to trade because Trump is constantly doing crap that affects the market. He's like constantly doing, tweeting, saying stuff that it's like it's just dropping the market within a second. 22 looks juicy for a long. 22,900. I wonder if we get there today. We'll see. I had short bias for today, but I was wanting to see a jump up to 23,100, 23,150 before shorting. We didn't get there, obviously. We got to 23,090 and then rejected. And now, like, we had a little bit of bottoming here. So that's why I'm kind of like, okay, let's take it long. Yeah, I think Powell's done a great job too. He's like level-headed and everything. He's trying to make the best decisions for our economy. He's really trying to avoid like any hyperinflation scenarios or any of that stuff. Okay. I mean, I'm in one micro here, but I'll move
According
my
to a
stop
statement,
loss up.
Brazil government sent a letter about tariffs to U.S. officials on July 15th.
99150. 99150. Why am I getting doubled up? Gonna refresh Financial Juice. That was doubled up audio. Okay, there we go.
Sources seeing U.S. Treasuries pair gains after CBS report on Trump's Fed plans.
All right. Sorry, I missed a bunch of messages here. If you're not an insider, Trump will lose your money. Yep. It costs you a lot of trading money. Yeah, it's just crazy that he's just like, he's honestly affecting the markets way too much, way too often. He's like doing stuff, saying stuff that just like screws the market up. It's honestly crazy. Like, he could easily be taking or having his financial advisor, whoever, taking trades for him so he makes as much money as possible in the markets. And he's just like, okay, I'm gonna say something that's gonna make the market sell off today. And he's like allowed to do that. And I would definitely not doubt that he's doing that because he already did 2 crypto pump and dumps to make a couple billion. It's just crazy. Buys coming. 3364 Friday close. Jerome needs to raise rates. Way too much speculation with easy money. Orangeman just wants another bankruptcy. Yeah. Yeah, rates. I feel like rates are at a good level right now. I wouldn't say it's easy money. But I guess maybe 5% would be better where we're at right now. Got some good gains today. It's not too bad. If our debt was not so bad, the interest payments would not consume us. Yeah. Could make bank. Okay, there's a little pullback. I'm buying on that. Wow, I didn't get it. Okay, I'm just
Order
entering
filled.
market. Okay, and I think I'm gonna take a partial up here. Like Elon with the meme coins. Yeah, I made a couple thousand that the time with Dogecoin is so funny. I was like, this is the dumbest thing ever, but I might as well do it to make a couple grand. Gotta get back to finding cheap puts on Tesla. Good luck, folks. Good luck, brother. Oh boy, gold just ripped. Really? Oh wow, yeah. Wow. Yeah, because if Trump fires Powell, wait, what's silver doing? That's silver rip too. Yeah, because if Trump fires Powell and he puts somebody that literally does whatever he says, they're gonna just do like 0% interest rates,
We have
and we
posted a
get
blue report for
hyperinflation.
you again.
So
Trump
gold is
asked
definitely a
GOP
very nice
lawmakers
hedge.
if he should fire Fed Chair Powell, according to sources cited by CBS.
You guys ready for the US to become Zimbabwe? It'll be $10,000 per euro. Everything seems coiled stocks wise now. That's how you lost so much money in the beginning trying to guess the flip. You think it's coiled right now with this movement? I think it's a little bit more bullish than bearish. I wouldn't say this is exactly coiled. Retired people would not have to enter the casino for returns during later years. Heading to the pawn shop now. You're out of your short. Oh, you got out on that drop? Nice. Yeah, I think How entered like perfectly around here on this jump. So hopefully you got at least 50 points on that. At least 40. Ridiculous babble. They cray. Who's babbling? Is there somebody babbling right now?
Spot gold rises 1%.
Okay, if we get up here, that's $300 on my cash account. $200 short of the daily profit target, but that'll be good enough for me. Hope we can reach 623.50 again. Buy the dip. I definitely bought the dip, yeah. On the SPY. $62. Are you talking about 62.30? 62.35? Not financial advice.
Order filled.
SPY's looking good here. All right, I got my partial filled. I also got a P now. Very nice. Okay, let's raise our stop, I guess. Raise our stop. It's like right here. 23.011. Breaking out. Let's go. Closed one E-mini, still in one. Just been seeing lately if gold pump, NASDAQ dumps out of nowhere. They could definitely both pump. The thing is, here's the
So
thing.
just a reminder, with Trump who welcomes Bahrain at PM.
Here's why it's
Saudi
bullish for the
to
markets.
start at 11:30
If
AM
Trump
ET, and we'll
actually
keep an eye
fires
out for your
Powell and
views.
somebody goes and cuts rates, because money's going to be free, basically. If he's going to try to make 0% interest rates, money's going to be free. Inflation skyrockets. Inflation is very good for equities. So if Trump actually fires Powell and somebody comes in that cuts rates like crazy, every company out there that has anything over like 2% interest on their loans is going to just refinance and possibly leverage even more and grow their businesses and do as much as possible. And then, yeah, anyways, inflation goes up. So I own a house. For me, I would absolutely love for interest rates to basically go to zero, because then inflation spikes, and guess what? That means a house is going to go up in price again. But is that good for the regular working class individuals,
That video has been posted
which
for
I'm
everyone
like
to
in
view
the
if you wanna watch.
category? It's not very good. Not very good at all. So we'll see. Well, it looks like we're getting close to our breakout. So we're right there. So 23.040. If that breaks out, that's bullish breakout. That means we're targeting average of 40 points above that. He can't fire Jerome. End of story. Yeah, we'll see. There's a lot of stuff that I thought they weren't able to do, and they did it. I unfortunately don't have any say in what happens. Careful what you wish for. Recently, banks held too many bonds as rates came up, again creating a crisis. Interesting. Yeah, I have a bunch of long-term treasuries. So if rates basically go to zero, those things are going to skyrocket. So like, it's going to benefit me if rates go down, but yeah, it's not very good for the overall people. Let's see the bullish breakout. Come on out. Definite super trend again. Wow. Okay, I think I buy it here on the 1 SMA.
So officials
Order
caution
filled.
no
Are you
exact
serious?
timeline for decision on Fed chair. Trump spoke to lawmakers Tuesday about whether to oust Powell. So
Order
White House
filled.
official says Trump
Oh
likely
my
to fire
goodness.
Powell soon. Again, White House official says Trump likely to fire Powell soon.
Dude, I have no
Seeing
idea
further
what the
downside
PNL
movement
is.
on the Dixie here and on the S&P 500. Gold continuing to move up higher.
This is absolutely insane. Like, literally, why? Why? Why?
Order filled.
Why? Okay. 50 is a stop loss. 1, 2, 3. Let's get. If it dumps through here, then. Wow. This is crazy, guys. This is absolutely nuts. Okay. We just entered
Stop
short. We just flipped short. I don't love it. I don't love it. I don't love it. I do not love it. Okay, I just gotta not touch that. I just entered short. I flipped short there. You bought the dip? You were right with your conviction. The thing is, the structure doesn't support it. The structure is bullish. It's literally a crazy news candle. This is so freaking nuts. Oh man, how did I lose so much of the profit?
So it's seeing downward movement on the Dixie, S&P 500, movement towards the upside on gold for the back of that.
Order filled.
Okay.
So seeing Stocks Europe 600 index extending drop to 0.6% session low.
Okay, I gotta risk 200. 1, 2, 3. Trying to buy this. Buying on the cash account. Yikes, we gave up some gains. So targeting that 58.
Japanese yen rises over 1% session high of 147.02 per US dollar.
58, 160 risk. Okay. Oh man. Dang orange, man. Absolutely insane.
S&P 500 down 0.19%, NASDAQ down 0.17%, and Dow down 0.16%. Again, US stocks
Wow,
are
don't
turning
stop loss
negative
us
now,
out. Come
off of the
on.
back of White House
Order
official
filled.
Come
making
on.
that comment that Trump is likely to fire Powell soon. But again, but saying
What happened again? News candles. That Trump is gonna fire Powell. Oh my
but the
goodness.
official cautions no exact timeline for decision on Fed chair.
Okay. Well, we got stopped out, chopped out. That was 100-point drop. I mean, my goodness. 100 points. You've got to be kidding me. The structure and everything is bullish. It's just like legitimate news candles. So now we're hitting the bottom of this trend line, which was a buy area for me. If we drop down, I mean, we could retest 850, but like that's got to be some panic selling. Wow. I guess that flip short was the right call. Just didn't hold it. Okay, TP2 is almost hit. That's actually crazy that the 15-minute ORB, the stop loss just hit people that were playing that. So if there were people playing that strategy, their stop loss hit right before that huge stomp. Very interesting stuff. Secured 7K payout, nice. Just made 1100, good stuff.
2-year treasuries jump on reports that Trump is
Sorry
likely
about
to
that, buddy.
underpower.
Hey Pasha, what's up? I know you don't trade gold, but
Also, Shane Baum
that have
says
been
that
massive
she spoke with
pullback. Got
Canada's PM
$1,000 out of
Carr
it.
about trade
Nice.
measures, and Canada and Mexico
Yeah, I was
agree
looking
to
at gold
associate
and I was saying
must
that
be
it's right on the long level. So I was looking at this. It was there this morning.
NASDAQ 100 declines 0.6% session low now.
Whoa. Continuing down, crazy. Okay, well, now that we broke below both of these, wow, guess bearish bias was the play. Since we broke below both, now testing 900. What do we think? Does 900 hold?
Order filled.
Okay, I'm entering one long here. Just one little baby one. Pretty insane news candles. See, this is exactly why I love not being in minis. I would have gotten blown out completely. Guess headed the 900 level. Yeah, we hit it. Found some support. Very nice 50-point bounce. I'm gonna tread along on a pullback. Three, two, one.
Order filled.
Okay.
Goldman Sachs CEO
Think I'll
says,
set
"I
my
think there's a
stop loss
reasonable
down
chance
here.
we'll get a cut or two, but not certain." He's currently speaking in a CNBC interview.
1, 2. $100 of risk. So I could do 905 to just make sure I don't get super
EU
slippage.
nations ambassadors failed to approve new sanctions package on Russia. EU diplomat says
3,
the
2,
EU
1.
countries ambassadors
filled.
failed to approve new
Going one
sanctions
more.
package on Russia, according to EU diplomats.
Going one on the cash account. Stop loss down here. Targeting up here. All right. The 900 level. Yeah, I'm really happy that hit for you if you were in a position. Not coiled anymore. What just happened? What happened is just news that Trump is basically saying, I will fire Jerome Powell. So that was the news. So since he said that, basically the market sold off. It's a bit of a panic sell, though. There's not like real risk to stocks or equities, at least. Yeah, make sure you share your gains in the Discord. We got a spot in there that says wins. You can share a screenshot if you want. Brag a little bit. Gonna have to soldier through this, wait it out a little bit. Yeah. I was trying to catch the bottom, caught the bottom here, stopped out, caught the bottom here, stopped out. I guess both times stopped out in profit. Now trying to catch the bottom here. Guess we can move the stop to profit now. 928.25. Let's see if we can get it back. I could see us at least testing VWAP. There's a lot of buying power coming in. All right. Nine SMA on the 5. I'll take a partial up here. I should have taken a partial there.
US Treasury 2-year yields extend full. 2-year yields last down about 7.4 base points at about 3.85.
Nice scalp, got the 20%. Nice.
3.885%.
That took half of your gains. Yeah. Oh, I didn't take the partial. Hopefully we get the grind back up, take the partial. Silver popped on the Trump tweet as well. Yeah, I saw that. Gold even better than silver. But the silver contracts, they have higher leverage, don't they? For the move? Or was gold a higher percentage gainer? Okay, we're about to.
Order filled.
Okay, now we got 1, 2. I think let's go 38. 1, 2. 38. Is there stop now? Okay, we're back to nice. Okay, we made a very nice recovery here. Caught the bottom on the cash account there. Already up over $100 on one micro. $250 profit for the day already on the micro. So 140. So if we get up there, it's $350 profit. I don't know if we will get up there. I'm tempted to take the $300 here. So 160. So it'll be $300 profit right there at the VWAP retest. So I think I'll take that on the cash account. 50.40. Okay. So on the cash account, we retest. I cash there.
Now the New York Times.
And we get a
picking
big,
up on this.
big,
Trump
big
has drafted
pullback.
a letter to fire Fed chair.
Okay. Now the pullbacks aren't as strong. I'm going to long one.
Seeing some further movement towards
Order
the
filled.
downside on the dollar index again here again.
Come on, bounce, 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 bounce. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
The letter to fire Fed chair.
Bounce.
So CNBC
Don't stop
citing
me.
a White House official that Trump
Oh my
likely
goodness.
Stop filled.
will fire Fed Chair Powell.
Oh.
Again,
Oh
the
my
headline,
goodness. This is
uncalled
so
for from
annoying.
CNBC saying White House official says Trump likely will fire Fed Chair Powell soon.
It's like the same news over and over again. Will likely fire Jay Powell. And everybody's like, sell everything. Sell everything. Sell the United States. Okay.
Order filled.
I'm going long again.
So Trump, according to New York Times, waived a copy of draft firing letter to GOP lawmakers. So again, New York Times says Trump waived a copy of the draft firing letter to GOP lawmakers.
Cool story. Okay.
It's New York Times citing 2 people familiar in the report on Powell firing letter.
Okay. We're in 1 micro. Let's go on the cash account. Did not catch it. Okay, caught it now. Going below that candle. Ay, ay, ay. I literally tried to exit. Could have sworn I tried to exit there. Whatever. It's just like right when it gets to those levels, they just need to post some
Euro
more
rises
news.
1% session high against the US dollar.
You're starting to trade it with emotion. Yeah, be careful. Don't. If you're starting to trade with emotion, take a break. Get out of it. I'm having a hard time believing that we actually break below 900 on this news, because this news I don't think this news is like that valid to be scary. Okay. Exited on the cash account. I'm not trying to risk any more cash,
Order filled.
but I am risking on the prop firm accounts. Trying to catch the bottom. But sellers keep coming in.
Short-term US interest rate futures extend rise as traders boost bets on Fed rate cuts.
Okay, let's see retest of 900.
Order filled.
Gonna add on my cash account here. Very tight stop loss. How many trades do I take? I usually take very little.
So we have
Today I'm kind of getting tossed around, so I'm taking more.
Citing a White House official.
So I'm trying to catch these bottoms. I usually try to catch really big moves instead of scalping.
Seeing spot gold extending gain after a report that says Trump will likely fire Fed Powell soon. Last up about 1.5%.
Tight stop loss.
And US Treasury
Open for
yields decline in
900 to hold
reaction
here.
a report that Trump is likely to fire Powell soon. 2-year yield now down about 8.8 basis points at about
892.25. 892.25. $150 risk. Risky business.
S&P 500 financials index turns negative last time about
Well,
0.4%.
stopped out.
Filled.
Well, guys, that's what happens right there. That's what happens. That's what happens. People panic selling. I guess this would have been a super nice short, 23K. Wow. Account blown. Oh, sorry, man. Wow. I guess this would have been an incredible short here at 23K. Wow. Pretty nuts. All right. That's 870. How far do we go? 870. I feel like 850 would be my next long point. Okay. Man, if you would be playing the 15-minute ORB, this is TP3 already. My goodness. I literally had a short bias today too. Oh my goodness, man. I literally had a short bias today too. So annoying. I had the short bias, everything. I wanted to short at 23,100. It hit 23.09. Okay, 22,850. Okay, it's getting in that level. 23,850, it's getting there. Super oversold now. I think I go for it.
Order filled.
Let's see how low it goes. Hopefully we're not catching a falling knife. The ES is TP8. Wow. That is so gnarly. I mean, I guess I might as well set up some stop losses for the ultra dump. 1, 2. Go one more here. Let's check. Yeah, this should be a buying level.
Canada to charge extra 25% tariff on steel imports from all
Order
nations,
filled.
excluding the US, containing steel melted and poured in China, according to a statement. Zakani says that Canada has become too dependent
Okay.
on the US and must diversify trade relationship and rely more on Canadian steel for Canadian projects.
In the cash
Also, Chile
account,
is pricing
very
more than
tight stop.
50% chance of a September
Could get stopped
Fed
out
rate
trying to
cut.
catch the bottom on that one. Don't have much cash wiggle room anymore. Lost a lot on that. Still in profit, but gave away some gains, definitely. Okay, 2 micros on the prop firm accounts. Trying to catch the bottom here. With the violent sell-off, we definitely get violent bounces. There we go. Let's get those buyers in. Come on in, buyers. The news ain't so bad, guys. The news ain't so bad. Come on in. Come on in, buy up the NASDAQ. Buy up US stocks. Technology. It's not so bad. We're not going to enter in a recession.
US Treasury 30-year yield now up 5.1 basis points at about 5.063% after the reports on Powell.
How much risk did I take? Took $200 of risk. $200 of risk. That means I need 400 return at least, so that's 22,950. That's all the way up there. Nice for getting some violent buyers. Um, 22,900. Should I take for a 1-for-1? It's already too late. Well, I guess it didn't get there. Just thinking maybe I should get a 1-for-1 risk to reward. I need to move up my stop loss ASAP though, in case we get a dumpage. Just averaging in, trying to catch the bottom. So I think I go break even on that one. Let's go. Let's go here on the cash. Very nice. Okay,
Order filled.
cut one. Cut one. Let's go stop loss 67. So we're out 50%. Targeting 950. You have a 781 target? Really? Oh man, I lost all the messages. My bad, guys. I was like tunnel visioning. Okay, if you followed my short. Yeah, true. Bond market was rallying until Trump. I know. That's crazy. Careful, buddy. It can go for all of the low just below. Yeah. I mean, let's see. It's scary. Maybe I trail a little tighter, 887.50. If it's a true violent recovery, then we shouldn't get stopped. Let's see. Accent threw you off. I'm out from all trades. Boom, what a day. Very nice, White How. Good stuff. I do want to say you honestly got bailed out by Trump, by the news candles. I feel like it was a bad short, but it did work out, so congratulations. I think it was a little bit of a risky short, in my opinion, because this was very, very bullish here. Bullish, bull flag formed and everything, and then we got a news candle, multiple news candles, so I feel like it wasn't the best short, but I'm happy it worked out. To be honest, maybe it was a good one, because it's like any bad news is going to dump this market at all-time highs, so maybe it was good. Maybe I'm just overcritical. Scalping back up again, hit stop loss on the other trade. Sorry, Joe. Yeah, the 781 target, I feel like is a little bit crazy. I mean, we need some like crazy news to actually hit there. We did get close. Surprised your NASDAQ bot is a little ahead for the day with the volatility. Oh yeah, true. Dang, that's good that I didn't take any crazy trades. Helmets on. Zero Trident, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Oh, okay, we're at $250 for the day on the cash account. Oh, do I do it? Okay, I exited at $250 profit on the cash account. Okay, I'm not gonna play with that. We do have something like this here. So it's testing that right now. That's why I'm just taking it on the cash account. I do need to go pee. Okay, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Order filled.
1, 2,
Order
3.
filled.
And then, guess what? 1, 2, 3. We're 4 deep. We're possibly breaking out. And I'm setting my stop loss all the way up here. So a pullback could stop us out, but it'll be break even on the position. But essentially, I'm trying to play the breakout. I'm going to go pee real quick. I'll be right back.
according to a source now saying that Trump is open to the idea of firing Powell. So just a source, not clear from where, but just again, a source saying now that Trump is open to the idea of firing Powell. So further from the source, Trump polled some Republican lawmakers on firing Powell and got a positive response about it.
All right, we're back. Super fast moves, just in case. So we got the little pullback there. Hopefully 920 holds. I don't think it's really an important level, but we are back at those trend lines that I was talking about, the Super Bowl and the semi-bull trend lines. So those are lines that the NASDAQ's been bouncing off of. The Super Bowl trend line's the one above. That's the one that kind of has been sticking. The second one is basically on the super big, fast wick pullbacks. This one held, so we're kind of at that level now. We did drop down to here, but tried to catch the bottom there. Already 100 points above. Possible that bulls took their profits there on the 100 points. Potential for coming right back down, but I think we broke out this line, so let's see. 2-minute 20 SMAs testing. A bunch of moving averages are probably testing. Yeah, 9 SMA on the 5-minute as well. Waiting for this potential breakout. All right, let's get caught up with messages. Got back your losses, scary times. Glad you got it back. Painting the tape to create false patterns. Huh. Yeah, we'll see. Possible. Maybe I take a couple partials here. I mean, this should be bullish on this pullback. Exit it. It's very risky. You use volume profile with your Anchor View app. It's your favorite. Thanks for news. Don't mind you critics. Makes me feel free. Oh, you critiquing me? Feel free.
So we
No
have
problem.
the live video of
Sorry
Trump
for everyone.
and Bahrain PM has begun.
Hey, Whitehouse, that was incredible. Make sure you post up the profits in the Discord. I'm sure a lot of guys would like to see it. See the mad green.
Order filled.
Okay, I
The
just
live stream video is on the
took a
is on the feed
partial.
for you to watch.
All right, and then we're gonna do down here. 1, 2, 3. 920. I guess it could go down there to stop us. Let's play for the 23K push. Yeah, the ORB strategy was a crazy winner today. Man, sometimes I'm just like, dude, I just need to take the ORB, and then I don't take it. I start thinking, well, what if I actually need this to go up higher before the dump, so I'll get a better entry on the ORB? And it's like, dude, just take the ORB. It's 80% win rate. But I must say, just so you know, the ORB hit TP1. After this grind up, it would have stopped out. So if you look at the bottom left of your screen, it literally hit just slightly above the mid-range, which is where almost everybody playing the ORB puts their stop loss. Unless they put it just slightly higher, they would have gotten stopped out and they would have missed this big move to TP3. Just saying. But today definitely ORB was working. Market sucks. Yeah, it does kind of suck, doesn't it? Okay, little pullback. Is this the massive sell-off? Is this the massive sell-off again? I'm gonna long one.
Order filled.
Okay. I didn't like that wick there. Okay, stopped out.
Filled.
Hey, for only taking longs, I feel like we're doing pretty dang good. Pretty dang good. The cash account's up 250 bucks. Prop firm accounts are up 300 each. Man, for a day like this, only taking longs and being green, woo! It's working out. That's that risk management saving me. Okay, how far do we go back? I think potentially a retest of 900. So I'm going to wait this out a little bit. No, not 200. 915. Been nice chatting with you, brother. Range low. Well, we'll see how it plays out, but congrats on the win
Trump
today,
on
brother.
Powell says he's too late. So Trump makes comment on Fed Chair Powell.
Trump talking about Powell again. Saying he's too late, huh?
Trump again asked if he will fire Powell. He says he's been too late.
He's been too late. Financial selling off. Everything's selling off, man. Crazy.
Trump says Powell tried to cut rates for Democrats.
What? He tried to cut rates for Democrats?
And he says Powell does a terrible job. We fight through it.
Dude, that's a straight up lie. Trump is the one that pressured him into 0% rates. What? Trump literally pressured him into cutting rates to like 0 back in 2021. Bro.
Trump on Powell says not planning on doing anything.
Not planning on doing anything. Oh, wow.
So again,
Fake
Trump on
news,
Powell says
guys.
not planning on doing anything. They're seeing a movement towards the upside on the dollar now, and also the S&P
Fake
500.
news, guys. Not planning on doing anything. My goodness. My goodness, Trumpy.
So again, Trump asked if he will fire
Trumpy
Powell,
with the
not
Trumpy
planning,
coin.
is what he says, not planning on doing it. Trump just citing cost overruns for Fed building renovations. And Trump says, I'm not talking about firing Powell.
I'm not talking about firing Powell.
Trump says that the change
Really?
will be the next 8 months. So reminder, just context-wise,
Order
Powell
filled.
is due to leave his position in May 2026.
600 micros, you're out. Nice. Good stuff. Dude,
Trump on Fed Chair
I'm
Powell says
so
we'll pick someone who's
confused.
good.
I'm so confused. Trump says he's going to fire him. Then he says he's not going to do anything. Then he says Powell cut rates for Democrats when he's literally the one that told Powell to cut rates and like pressured him into cutting the first time around. That is so funny.
Canada's PM Carney says Canada is in long and tough negotiations with the US.
That is
Trump
so
says
funny.
that Hassett is someone we'd consider for Fed chair.
That's literally one of my big criticisms against Trump is that he pressured the Fed into cutting interest rates to near zero
Fed chair job
during
is
his
not hard, too
presidency.
smart. He says, but if you're a dummy, then it's
Like that's one of the things I'm like, dude, that was so dumb to do. Like, why would he do that? You know? Because then we got crazy inflation, a bunch of everything, you know? Like it was really bad. Houses literally doubled in
Trump says
price. Like
Powell is a knucklehead.
hedge funds came in and bought out neighborhoods and all that. You know what I mean? I was like, dude, that was so dumb for him to do. And now he says that Powell did that for Democrats. And now he's now he's doing the same thing. Now he's doing the same thing, saying cut. Oh man, guys, I'm sorry for getting political. I'm not on either side. Just so you know, I'm not on Trump's side or Biden's side. I honestly believe we're all sinners. We're all human. We make mistakes and we seek selfish gains. That's everyone. Presidents are not excluded. So don't get it twisted by thinking I'm you know, Trump hater or something or
The Trump
Biden
on
supporter,
firing Powell says
whatever.
highly unlikely.
Yeah. I'm just calling out the faults that we have as human beings. I have faults too.
Order filled.
Trump says possible fraud is involved with Fed renovations.
Possible fraud with Fed renovations.
So Trump on not firing Powell says unless there is fraud with renovations.
All right. Trying to go long here on a potential bull
And Trump
flag
denies
forming.
drafting
Order
method
filled.
by Powell. Treasury yields pair
1,
steepening after
2.
Trump commented Powell.
So that'd be a drop down to. We shouldn't get a drop to there.
Trump says that I did talk about the concept of firing with GOP.
Order filled.
Possible bull flag formation, guys. I'm taking it. It's very, very risky. We have this kind of thingamajigger here, okay? That's why I kind of rejected off. Hey. We are above this previous high, so it does look like to me a potential trend change or reversal or whatever. We are at VWAP. We're kind of looking weak sauce, so it's hard to say. It's a risky trade.
So Trump says GOP is pushed for firing Powell, but I'm more conservative.
Okay. You're an equal opportunity offender when it comes to these politicians. Politics is part of the market, yeah. True. They all that have their agendas, period. Yeah, that's the unfortunate part about it. I was short bonds with a nice profit, now break even. Wait, you were in profit, now it's break even? Did bonds come back up?
0.06%, NASDAQ now down about 0.16%.
Squeeze it to power hour.
And Dow up 0.07%.
Bloodbath, take a nap.
Again, as Trump makes his comments on not wanting to fire Powell.
Thanks, Trump, for pushing it down. Yeah, if you had the shorts, gotta love Trump.
Again,
Thank you, Trump.
of Trump and Powell not planning on doing anything in regards to firing Powell.
If you had the shorts, then oh, thank you, Mr. President. Thank you for transferring wealth to the less blessed.
Google says more advanced AI capabilities are coming to search.
Cool. Okay. Bunch of ore breakers. All right. Well, to me, this looks like a bull flag. I don't know what you guys are thinking.
Euro pairs gains
It's
after
above
Trump says
this
highly unlikely to fire
level
Powell.
before the dump. You know, inverse head and shoulders kind of played out, and now we're forming a bull flag. To me, this looks bullish. I mean, it could fail.
Order filled.
Getting some lag.
Trump says China's been helping on fentanyl. Canada's PM Carney says we'll see about more retaliatory tariffs on the US.
And there's just like a news barrage. News barrage right now. Okay, nice. Think I need to cut a little bit of risk up there.
Canada's PM Carney says deal with the US on lumber is top priority. So it's a top priority negotiation with the US would like to resolve it at the same time as other trade issues when talking about softwood lumber.
Okay.
Trump says Iran wants to negotiate badly.
I'm not liking it. Not liking it. 23K, man. $23K. This should hold. Unless news. This should hold and blast out. Unless news. This definitely looks like a reversal. My entry is all messed up. Well, actually, never mind. My entry's fine. What am I saying? I took profit, I think, right? Or did I get stopped out? I don't even remember what happened with the trade. All right. It's a fake bull flag, algo painted. Yeah, possibly. You can still trade MES. Managed to recover a quarter of your losses on that big green candle. Very nice. That sucks that you're in the red though, but it's good that you got some back. And be careful not to revenge trade or chase too much. Ain't nothing left to squeeze out of the lemon. Think so? Scalp up to the downward
filled.
overhead electric lines. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Potential breakout coming. We hit our scalp, cut our risk slightly. Ay.
So Trump, just talking about Powell again, says reports on firing Powell aren't true.
Reports on firing Powell aren't true. Ah, interesting. I thought Trump tweeted it. They're not true, but I thought he tweeted it. I could have sworn I've seen a tweet by him like multiple times talking about if he doesn't cut rates, I'll be forced to fire him or something. Or not tweet, but like Truth Social or whatever. All right, what are we buying today, guys? For a $10 to 10K challenge. Think I'm forced to do bonds again. The yields are way too good. Most of the futures traders I know are frustrated with Trump, and they all say he makes trading harder. Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm hearing as
Trump
well.
says, I think Powell is already under investigation.
I think I heard some guy who's like a professional trader says he's been sitting out from trading, like not even touching the markets for like 3 months now. Saying like it's completely different trading from what he's used to. Orange been
Trump and
telling lies
Powell
again,
and
desperation
Ford
setting in.
Group says, I think he's got some problems.
Trump had calls when he came out with the news. Lost big bucks. You didn't touch for 6 months with election and all Trump news? Wow.
Trump says that Powell spent more money than expected.
Okay, a little bit of a pullback. I think I 1, 2, 3. Enter
Order
that.
filled.
Could get stopped. I came dangerously close to our stop.
Trump says the best trade deal we can make is sending a letter. Trump says we have pretty good deals to announce.
Okay.
Trump says
Janet
big trade
Yellen
deal
is
will be
gone.
a letter
The bull
to
is dead.
150
Oh, wait.
nations.
You were long. You knocked it down for premium entry. Lonely days are gone. My baby done sent me a letter. You can't be
So
serious.
we'll have over 150 nations that will get notice of payment.
I don't like the movement. Yep, I don't like it.
Trump says, I think we will live by the Japan letter. And I think we'll probably
Stop
again,
filled.
I think we'll probably will live by the letter with Japan.
How long have I been trading for? For about 5 years with like options, things like that. In the markets for about 10 years, and then futures only about 3 months. Okay. Got a pivot point here. 960 was the spot.
According to
960, and that's
a
where
group
kind
of
of we
Republican
bounced.
lawmakers are meeting with Powell tonight.
Well, stop test.
Trump says, I hope to get oil down a little more. So, Semaphore reporter on X saying Republicans on House Financial Services Committee are slated to meet with Powell.
Yeah, I do this full time. Still below VWAP. VWAP keeps rejecting. This is like a bull flag forming. We're above these levels. Rejected off here.
So, timing wise, then, the Republicans are slated to meet with Powell tonight between 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's according to a Semaphore reporter on X.
Okay. So for breakout, yeah, that's our line. On bearish days, the breakout is very
Order
violent.
filled.
So, a
Okay.
report from Semaphore now saying lawmakers' dinner with Powell is cancelled. So, not clear, but they're saying that the House Financial Services Republicans meeting with Powell, lawmakers' dinner with Powell is cancelled. So, I don't know if that's looks to be an update on what was already said.
No, I'm not listening to Trump right now. Yeah, that's what I'm playing it
Okay,
as, is
so
an
it is news. So the
inverted
dinner
head
was
and
just
shoulders.
cancelled, is what a Semaphore reporter was told. Members were
We
told
kind of
it's
had one here
because of
already.
votes but There's some skepticism that's the real only reason.
Gonna get fed up. It's so hard to listen to him right now. Yeah, I don't have him turned on. Okay, we got a break. 23,030. And that equals breakout. That equals a 50% chance at an average of 46-point run. On bearish days, it's an average of about 40. I guess it's a little bit higher on the super big. Well, it's actually not that big on bearish days unless it flips orb, which there is potential it could flip orb. Still needs 100 points to flip the orby. All right. Okay. $15-minute, could we form a large double top, head and shoulder, perhaps bearish? Large double top, head and shoulder. If you're talking about like this, I mean, possibly it's a little bit messy. We had like this little inverted head and shoulder that played out. We got this trend line here. If it breaks above, I think that's gonna be obviously bullish. Alright, so I guess
Okay,
I
so it
gotta
looks like Trump's wrapping up his press conference then.
set my
overlap.
stop loss. Mitigate risk.
Okay, it's concluded now.
Concluded. I think we go one more
Order
in.
filled.
One more in. And we'll think we TP1 closer to here. So I think we take a partial right there and hold the runners. Try to just scalp around a little bit if we can, unless we do a sell-off right now. $200 risk, I don't like it. Maybe I just take a 10-point scalper for now. Make a little bit back so that we can essentially have a zero risk trade. He gives it the volatility we need. Choose the right direction. Yeah, true. Oh, 715 yesterday being the head. That's possible, yeah. Definitely possible. But it kind of, in my opinion, it kind of already played out. Because we came down here. And then we got massive buying pressure up. So if you're talking about this one, I think it already played out. Okay. Think I need to scalp that. I didn't catch it.
Order filled.
Fix up the average on the bounce, please. And I think I'm going to keep this. I'm hoping to hit those scalps. And I'm going to keep this here for the flip to bearish, because I think if it breaks down here, we're continuing. Really need this to get up here. Think some manipulation is happening. It's definitely possible. I wouldn't doubt it. All right. This needs to hold here. Technically still a bull flag on the larger time frames. It's been looking like it's ramping up for a breakout. Algo has the news to line up with the price action. This isn't random. Yeah. Okay, we hit that pivot point. It bounced up off of it. It actually tapped it this time. Just missed the scalp. I honestly think I gotta widen my stop. 385.
Order filled.
One.
Order filled.
This is pretty dang risky. Pretty dang risky. Trying to catch these scalps. 10 deep now. I've only got 6.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay. Got that little trend line there. I don't know if it's really anything.
Order filled.
That's our, oh, it's both of our trend lines converging there. It kind of held, I guess. All right, we got 4 deep. Got one more up there. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna make the stop up here. 1, 2. $50. And then our final scalp right up here. Still waiting on a breakout. Still under VWAP and all that. I'm playing this as if it's going to break VWAP. And honestly, I think I'm going to take this up for better return. Maybe right here. So that'd be 140. Come on, let's see this bull flag break out. Came down way too much. Take profit and hop back in. I could, but I also don't want to miss a breakout of this bull flag. Because a breakout above here should run an average of 40 points. So if it breaks above here, we would probably run back up to 23,070. Turning on some country style on epidemic music. Let's see what they have. Yeah. I'm honestly a bit weary here too. I think with no more news, we come back. Volume definitely died down. I'm like tunnel visioning on this trade, but I have to do my $10 to 10K challenge video. So I need to make that. Okay, pop up. Let's go, let's go. Not a breakout yet. Just testing VWAP. Not a breakout yet. We need to break out something like this. So we need to break out that and then break out above this level. So breakout of this doesn't really mean much. It could just be a false breakout. Then we got our partial for the potential false breakout to take. Wow, like there's like no volume. Literally everybody is scared. It's kind of crazy. Everybody's scared, including me. I'm just like, what is gonna happen? Too much consolidation, yeah. Come on in, buyers. Let's go. Because we're moving up. We're moving up in the world. Come on, buyers. We're moving up in the world. Let's go. Lunchtime. Yeah, I'm hungry. Nothing for lunch yet for me. Eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich right now. You think it'll consolidate in a 15-minute orb? Go, go, go. Get that false breakout. Go, go, go. Push.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Go, pull up. There's terrain ahead. If you don't pull up now, you're going to crash. Lots of buys coming in.
Filled.
Nice. Very nice. So, I took my partial. Now we hold the runner. Holding the runner for potential trend reversal slash inverted head and shoulders, maybe. Basically for a retest of opening level. Patience is real. Think I'll consolidate all day, gotcha. I was almost gonna go have to eat some ramen noodles today. Do you trade ICT? Nah. I looked at some of the concepts. It seems cool. Seems like it probably has a good win rate. I'm just I don't know. I guess maybe subconsciously I'm applying some of the concepts. Still not breaking out. Oh, a little bit, but it could be a faker. That's why I wanted to take the partial. So I'm just gonna get rid of that. The real breakout was up here. Real breakout is up here. We're starting to kind of coil up that way. Bullish fair value gap might take up those highs. There's one up here. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll see. I started the day literally saying I want this to come up early in the morning so that I can short. Unfortunately, like I wanted to start taking a short at 23,100. Unfortunately, it came up to 23,090 and then just sold fast. Sold very fast. Had some insiders with some knowledge probably at open or something. Or it was just regular open. I'm just kidding. Going in for the downside? Alright. Alright. Be careful. Careful. I just told the market to pull up because of terrain, so, you know, I'd watch your step. Engine failed. It's going down. Okay, I'm gonna record my $10 to 10K challenge video. My fingerprint's not working, huh? Okay.
U.S. Senate Republican Banking Committee member Tillis says firing a Fed chair over economic decision would undermine U.S. credibility.
Yeah, it would.
Tillis says if Fed chair is fired, you're going to see a pretty immediate response, and we've got to avoid that.
But didn't the Fed chair say he was thinking of stepping down a while ago? I wonder what he's thinking now. Because this is like a lot of pressure on him. Can you imagine how much stress he goes through every day? Like, I feel bad for the dude. He's old, man. He's old. Like, the stress that he's going through is not healthy at his age. Like, for the president to be constantly pressuring you. Like, dude. Never mind going to the upside. Is that because of the green candle you saw? He's gonna ride it out? Okay. Maybe it was just a rumor on the news or whatever. There we go. Market buys coming in. Let's go. Engine's back up and running. Go, go, go. Pull up. Continue. Downside trap. You think so? Okay. So we got somebody saying it's a trap
Bank of England's man
to the downside.
interview with Business News Wales.
Wishful
Says my
MAGA
view is that it's gonna
propaganda
take some
thinking.
effort to get inflation down. So, a reminder, she had made comments with Business News Wales, I think a couple of days ago now. Mann says that without supply side growth, demand is a sugar high and it does not end well. So also now, a Sem4 reporter, excuse me, ignore that.
Are we creating a super trend again? Possible super trend again before the crazy news drop.
Bank of England's man says views differ on MPC about where demand conditions really are and how that's playing out in the labour market.
Okay, I brought up stop loss. So it needs to pull back 10 points from here to stop me out. Might be a little tight. Let's go here. We're starting to get the pullback before breakout. I was kind of tempted to just grab profit there at the top there because I'm like expecting a pullback. To like re-enter. But, you know. Okay, let's see if this super trend is intact. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
Entering one more. Okay, I'm just
filled.
exiting that. I hate it. It's still bullish, but like, I just don't want to get dunked on here. Would have gotten dunked on. Okay, glad I took it. Glad I took it. Alright. Potential entries coming in. So there's view app. Let's grab
Order
one.
filled.
So we sold, got a little bit of a better entry. I think we stopped 10 points below that. About. Go there. And we hold this through. As if it's looking for a reason to go down. Yeah, it kind of seems that way, doesn't it?
filled.
Okay. These are some violent drops. Long. Let's go my 401k. Going for more downside. Let's see the 15-minute. Wow, that was a nice jump. Again off the pivot point, okay. Oh, we actually got the successful breakout of this trend. It failed so far. Would that be a stop out level though? Yeah, that would definitely be a stop out level. Very interesting.
Order filled.
It's definitely liking to fake people out today. You were trying to enter at 950, right? I know that was Phoenix. Like, look at that recovery. Just like that, 35 points. You know what I mean? Market's gone chopping around way too much. Let's see if now we get the breakout. Yeah, today is a little bit crazy. NQ long, I'm going long, yeah. Okay, it's day 659. There she goes. I'm gonna exit that.
Order filled.
See if we get a pullback before breakout. Don't tell me it just breaks out. Don't tell me it breaks out without me.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm in 2. One, 2. Actually, I'm in 4 on each account. So that's the breakout there. Okay. There's like a manipulation candle down after this breakout, manipulation candle down, and then breaking out. So this run usually does 40 points on average on a bearish day, I believe. So that gives us right around this level, at least, and that's for the average. So I think maybe we take our partial there. Okay, maybe we do 1, 2. Three. And then we hold the last. Okay, moving up stop a little bit. I think I'll move to break even actually. Big breakout. 10 more points till our partial. How high do you think it will go? I'm targeting. I think we get to the 23,040. I think we get there just based on my back testing. The average move on the breakout is about 40 points on a bearish day. So that's my TP1 right here. TP2 for me is going to be right up here. Right around 23,070. So I'm already moved up to break even. Hopefully 10 more points we get our first target. Yeah, so breakout 23K. So it should be 23,040. That's the average though. So this move could be below average. It could be above average. I don't know. It could also be an ORB flip today. You never know. That would be a crazy move, but I'm ready for it. So I'm going to have the low runner. Watch this be a super trend again to just completely massively dump. I'm gonna be so annoyed. Trump just comes out and says something else. So inverse head and shoulders potentially playing out here as well. All right. Sorry, I missed a couple messages here. What burns is that if you hadn't gotten forcibly stopped because of intraday margin, you would actually be up right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. That's why the big guys trading $1 million accounts are able to take these kinds of trades way easier. It's like you don't have as much of a worry for drawdown. Same thoughts. Low volume break, vacuum. Looks crazy. Go, go, go. Thinking maybe back to the downside. Oh, this looks pretty strong. We got the breakout and everything. So I'm just going to delete this because we already broke out. Almost at our TP1. Go, 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 go. Move it or lose it, sister.
Order filled.
Perfect. Second TP1. Go, go. Move it or lose it, sister. Come on. Climb your way back, though. Might go short here. Approaching overbought on the 1 minute. I think it's still got a ways to go. 1 minute's well, you already know the 1 minute could be quite early on the overbought
Stocks
signal.
turn positive. S&P 500 up 0.1%, NASDAQ up 0.07%, and Dow up 0.17%.
Gold's dumping, silver's
Order
dumping.
filled.
Noise. That's our second TP. Let's go. Let's go. All right. GP2's up there. Gonna bring up my stop slightly. I gotta do. Well, only have 2 in each. Okay. Boom. Noise. Come on, TB2. Might take a little while. We'll see. This is finally we got some buyers coming in, so might be getting there quicker. All right. That got us 50 points so far from the breakout signal. Breakout signal did have a drawdown of 40 points though on that manipulation candle, but I went right back in after that buy up. Yeah. This breakdown candle, man, this would have been such a nice one. I think I did take it, but I kept too close of stops. Yeah, technically, you could have shorted through all of these bounce ups. That would only be a drawdown of 20 points. Wow. You take the breakdown candle. That's what I did, actually. I did do that, and then I went long here. Okay, never mind. Anyways, today was an interesting day. Not sure that we'll get anything else really interesting today, other than maybe potential retest of opening high. But that's about it. That's all I'm really seeing possible without any crazy news. Okay, I'm only in 2 micros here, but I'm essentially, I should probably raise this just slightly. Well, whatever, I'll take it there. Essentially, I'm gonna TP on one little tiny micro, baby micro right here, and then I'll just hold 1 micro just in case we do an or a B flip and go to TP1 on the opposite end, which would be like 23,150, which is was my short target starting out the day. So it'll be fun. It'll be fun to see if that happens. Now it's basically just like a hands-off trade. These are like the best ones to do. This is exactly why I kind of don't like scalping, because you take a bunch of leverage and then you're sitting there, knees weak, palms are sweaty, mom spaghetti at your desk, and waiting for literally a little 10-pointer, and then you exit and you're like, oh, thank goodness I hit the scalp. Of course you did a bunch of technical analysis, bull flag, blah blah blah. And I know it's like totally a viable way of doing it, but to me it's just like, man, it's like stressful. You're still trying to scalp on the downside, no good. Scalping paid for your BMW M4, it works. Well, I think it does work. I'm just saying it's like stressful. It's like more stressful. I'm not saying it doesn't work. It's just like it's literally nerve-wracking to me. Cause like if you scalp with super small size, it's like it's nothing, you know. You kind of have to scalp with bigger size. I mean, I guess it's fine. Maybe if I were to scalp, maybe I should do like 1 mini scalps. Yeah, you might be right. I don't have hair either, and I'm not even scalping right now. Maybe I should have never scalped. Maybe I'd still have hair. Scalping is how you've now lost almost 20K. Yikes. Sorry, brother. Yeah, like scalping. Yeah, I like scalping with the thought of you basically have to be like just you have to make good decisions on entries. So if you have like a 70% win rate, even 60% win rate, where you're like, okay, this is a good bounce entry, or this is a good pullback entry, or whatever, if you're really good at calling them, scalping is incredible because you could literally do like a 1-for-1 risk to reward or whatever, and just play it like that. I mean, some scalpers, they probably have like 70% win rate, maybe even higher. If they were to take super robotic trades and not put emotions into it, maybe it would be even higher. I don't know. But the fact of like 1-to-1 risk to reward, and you're just sitting there like, okay, perfect pullback, let's go. And you just take the 10 points in and out, then it's viable, and you probably make a lot more during the day. It's just a lot more work, a lot more stress. Like, when I just started like a month ago, 3 months ago, whatever, that's all I was doing. I was just like straight scalping the entire time, and it was stressful. I mean, I passed evals very quickly. I passed evals in like 2 days. But then I also, because I'm like constantly in and out of trades, it got to my emotions a lot quicker. And I would emotionally trade. I think that's why I'm trying to stay away from scalping, at least for right now. Maybe at some point I'll get back into it. But that's kind of why I'm nice. We got the runner, or got the TP2, the first one at least. Let's stop loss at, let's go 45. Okay, and now we can let this run. Essentially, we could let this run to like 23,150 if it goes there. I'll do 23,140, I think. Wait, where's TP1 on here? TP1, 23,134. Okay, let's do 130. So that'd be an extra 130 bucks. Not crazy money or anything, but might enter more possibly here. Increase position size, we'll see. I kind of just want to go hands off right now and maybe wait for a good short opportunity up here. Learning price action is the key for any strategy. Are you on Tradeovate? This DOM right here, this is Tradeovate. This is Webull. Bottom left is TradingView. And then I guess this right here is Ninja Trader, the P&Ls. Should never do less than 1-to-1 profit to loss, even for scalping. So with paper trading, if you can't consistently get above 60%, then don't do it. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think because I was doing a lot more just emotional, like I'd be doing well with the scalps, and then I'll get 1 or 2 in a row wrong, and then I'll start over trading the scalps and not taking the clean entries, and then I end up red. It's like it's a lot easier for me to get into the emotions, and then like like I've never gone to the casino. Actually, that's a lie. I guess I went once in the country Georgia one time. But you know how when you get into that gambling, what do you even call it? Like euphoria, or that gambling daze? That's what I feel like I hit whenever I'm scalping. It's like this weird, like, you're just chasing the dopamine, and you're just like, okay, I need to get this right. I need to get this right. You get it wrong. And then you're like you're just chasing that high of getting a correct scalp. And that's just me. It's not everybody, obviously, but that's just me. Let's see. How are you entering stop loss and take profit on the bottom right table? I've never know how to use it. Oh, on Tradeovate, the take profit. So above, I left click. So that sets, because I'm in a position right now, right? I left click to enter a limit order. On the bottom, on the sell side, it's above the price right now. I right click for a stop loss order. If I try to right click on this left side, the price is above the buy side right now. So if I right click here, a stop order, which means it automatically executes if the price goes above. If I enter, it fails.
Rejected.
So the stop loss order needs to be basically far or out of the money, like away from the price, if that makes sense. I don't know how else to explain it, but yeah, basically left and right clicks. Ben, I just explained your trading right there. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't want it to be gambling, you know? If I want to do this full time, it needs to be the opposite of gambling. It needs to be like calculated everything. Like professional poker players, they don't go there and they're not having that whole like gambling trance or whatever. They're there, they're just running calculations, looking for entries, you know, same deal. So that's what I want to do. I want to try to take calculated whatnots and play them out. But unfortunately, I am but a man and I am weak. With God, I am strong. But when it comes to scalping, I'm not too disciplined. Okay. So there's a little tiny pullback. Could try to enter here. And honestly, let's go 35. 35, that's down there. So that would continue the trend. And I'm going to
Surely expecting the Federal
enter a
Reserve
new long.
data.
Enter into a new long. And we'll do the TP up here for about 25 points. 25 points for 15 points of risk. That's you now. How was I able to overcome that? So that's how I feel like when I'm scalping. I'm trying to stay away from scalping. And if I do scalp, it's only in the middle of a like a trending core position. So right now I'm in a core position. I already took profit on a multiple, but I've got a core position on one little micro, and on this pullback, I'm basically just taking a scalp. But I'm not going in with like 100 micros trying to take the scalp. I'm literally just taking small ones on the trend up.
35 counterparties take 197 spot $0.86 billion at Federal Reserve Corporation.
I mean, this could be an actual rejection. Let's see. Yeah, so hopefully that explains it. Learn into each. Mercy. Thanks, you'll try that. Oh, okay. Trade like that. You just buy so many 50Ks per day and also pass 5 per day. So when you get the weekly payout, it covers the eval losses and puts you up 1 to 3K per week for the past 2 months. Oh, nice. That's pretty awesome. I'm not sure how to pronounce that name, but welcome. Thank you for the sub. You have 2 150s for safe trading that you hope to never blow. Okay. That's pretty legit. Do you think this is a retracement or has the decline started? I mean, it's hard to say. This was definitely a crazy run up, crazy super trend run up. We're finally getting like a little bit of a pullback. You know, we hit overbought on a couple time frames. So it might just be a little pullback for continuation. But like I don't know. I'm still long. I'm not panic selling it. I've got my stops in place. Okay, I'm gonna raise my stop loss just slightly. 38. It could potentially come down here before continuing higher after such a big one, just to get the 20 SMA. On the 1 minute, I guess it came there. 2 minute 9. Okay, 3 minute 9 is holding. Okay.
Crypto bills
Remember I
clear
told you it
the
was going to
procedural
take out
hurdle
those
in the
highs?
house.
There's a bullish
So
fair
the
value
previous
gap and it
procedural
slowly
house of the
retraced.
crypto bill had
Yeah.
failed, but crypto bills clear a procedural
Let's get
house
in there.
clear procedural hurdle in the house.
Understand, thank you. You couldn't become TP by a very small margin. You couldn't become profitable by a small margin. Is that what you're saying? Using Apex accounts? No, I'm not using Apex accounts right now, but the activation fee, I believe, is... How much was it? It was like $85. 85. I think for like the 300K accounts, it might be like 100. It depends on your plan. If you're gonna do Trade of 8, I think it's like $100. Okay, Mr. Algo Box is done streaming. Looks like he had a decent day. Some market sells coming in. It's kind of scaring me out a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna raise 23,044. It's like giving me PTSD from earlier today. Because it was like a couple preemptive market sells before a huge dump. Okay. You would also have to be over 18, correct? Yeah. Yeah, because you have to sign some legal documents, things like that. You have to do what's called KYC, know your customer. It's like financial requirements, because you would technically be a whenever you get funded, you would be a discretionary trader or whatever. You would be given discretionary authority. So you have to be 18. You have to sign the paperwork, things like that. Best way to avoid. Let's see what's happening. Okay, I'm exiting.
Order filled.
Best way to avoid the reactivation fee with Apex if an account fails is to cancel it and purchase a new one using a promotional discount. Yeah, that makes sense. What if you used a custodial account? I don't think that's possible. Like, whenever you get the accounts, they give you the login. You're not creating an account. It's you buy the account, they create a login and password for you, and you basically copy and paste them into Tradeovate or Wealth Charts or whatever you're using. All right. Just about the payout though. Don't want to run into issues there. Yeah, I don't know what kind of issues you could run into, but I wouldn't risk it if it's like, it'd be a lot easier for you to just trade a cash account on a custodial account or whatever, on like Robinhood or Webull or Ninja Trader, just doing your own cash. But then like you're also losing your own cash if you're not trading well. So I don't know. Okay, we've been kind of consolidating here a little bit. I think I'm not gonna touch it. Why not? Why not? Welcome. Thanks for subscribing. I think I'm not gonna enter any more trades here. I think I just gotta wait. Gotta wait here. We got a 200-point run up. Man, so sad. So sad. I did catch somewhat of this bottom, and I don't know what happened, but I guess we got profit. I think I only caught it with like one micro, and it pumped up really quick. With the exception of today's news busts, I think I do fairly well with my RSI strat. Might check out a prop firm to have access to more contracts. Do you like the idea of my own cash? Yeah, just all depends. Yeah, using prop firms is just basically getting leverage, but for very cheap. kind of just like exited this, but I wonder if I should re-enter at a little bit lower. There's a bull flag here. It's starting to look. It's trying to get some support.
Order filled.
We had these little sell-offs. They're bought right back up. Bullish consolidation. Okay, that should hold. All right, a little bit of drop there. Laughter. Subscribed. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Guess you're gonna paper trade till you're 18. That's probably the smartest thing you could do, I would say. Try to paper trade with someone that tracks your win rate, things like that. And if there's nothing out there, then maybe make an Excel spreadsheet and just track your progress manually. But that's probably one of the smartest things you could do is just paper trade, get really good with the hypothetical money. And then once you turn 18, boom. You journal your paper trades. Nice. Okay, that's perfect. $36.
According to the Financial Times, US is set to ban Chinese tech in submarine cables.
And submarine cables? Is that what he said? Chinese tech. All right. Okay, possible falling knife.
Order filled.
We have posted out the article on the Financials newsfeed for you to read through. As further detail into this, then, the US Federal Communication Commission is poised to introduce a measure that bar businesses from connecting submarine communication cables to America that include any Chinese tech or equipment.
Hmm.
The US telecoms regulator will next month vote on a new rule aimed at tackling potential Chinese espionage by ensuring any new communication cables that land in the US are less vulnerable to threats from Beijing and other adversaries.
Okay. 1, 2. So we got 2 in at a better average. At the bottom, basically now of this wick here. Let's see how it'll look on the 15-minute. 15-minute looking bullish. And we should hold here. I think I'm gonna pick up one more.
Order filled.
I'm gonna bring this down just slightly. 2250. So that's below that wick. Okay. We should get plenty of support here if we're gonna continue higher. We should get plenty of support here.
Order filled.
Taking one more. All right. Most future brokers have access decent have access to decent simulated trading accounts. Yeah. How much would the sell-off be? I don't know. I'm playing it as if it's a bull flag on the larger time frame. Don't remove them crash helmets. I know it's hot, but it will save your life. World War III trade alive and well. Let's see it. Live in Los Angeles market opens at 6:30 for me. I was able to trade full time because I had an afternoon job at 3D Bros. I actually live up Washington State, so I'm in the same boat with you, Laughter. Emmanuel, are you long? Yeah, I am. And you're all out of bubble gum? Oh, wow, Ben. That's pretty gnarly. Okay, should be getting some support here soon. 5-minute 9 SMA broke through. 15-minute, I guess, has some ways to go. May not be the best entry on a curl like this. I guess it could drop down here. Okay, I gotta record my $10 to 10K challenge video. I'm sitting here tunnel visioning this trade. Okay, there's a little bounce. Trying to take a partial on that bounce. I don't know if it gets there. Kind of needs to come all the way up here. Okay, so far breakout got us 70 points. Definitely above average. Definitely above average. If we do get an Aura B flip, then this will be 100 points. 100 plus points. Getting a little bit of buyers here. It's so low, like aftermarket. It's so slow. Freaking difference compared to earlier. Yep. Yeah, super low volume right now. We still got 2 hours, 20 minutes left to market open. Volume has died down. With volume being down, I think that's a good sign because it means grind up. So let's watch it. Did it enter more long? Got one scalper here. $150 of risk. Probably gonna continue playing for the ORB breakout, maybe. Unless we get stopped out, then, you know, forget whatever I just said. Everyone is so tired, yeah, after all those news candles. I'm so lucky to be green today. So lucky. Oh man, like I'm gonna keep repeating this, and I'm sorry about this. But I wanted to short, or at least start shorting at 23,100, and was hoping for 23,150 to like full port shorts. Not really, but to actually take a full position up here. And it just never did it. I was like, man. And I kept longing and somehow ended up green. I don't think I even took one short today. And I opened the day with a short bias. I opened the day with a short bias with all of that, and I took longs all day. I don't even remember taking a short. Ay. Next hour. Look for trades. Power hour. We still got an hour and 20 minutes, so power hour, but yeah. John Lee, welcome. Thanks for a sub.
Order filled.
That's our first scalper. So now, 1, 2, 3. Cypher, welcome. Thanks for the sub. Dog in a Cat's World long. You don't like my long Ponzi? Anyway, I got lucky with the initial drop. Had a long order with only one contract and a tight 10 ticks stop loss. Instant flip short. Made your 1,200 today. Nice. Good stuff. Love those days. Yeah, man, today would have been a nice day. Would have been way better than what it is right now. I don't know what I let myself do sometimes. Because we got the 15-minute ORB, everything. And for some reason, I went long here. Whatever. TP1 got hit. You know, grind up. But I should have been looking at this breakdown signal. This breakdown signal essentially did not stop out. And it got almost 200 points. So I'm going to be adding that to my back testing. And basically, I think for this indicator, I'm essentially going to make it that you like stop out, quote unquote. Any point it goes, I think I'll say like 15 points maybe above the trend line. I think that would be a good one. So 15 points above the trend line. So if you enter, it'd be 23,020 short. And the stop loss would be about 23,055. So that would be a 35-point stop loss. Essentially, with this crazy grind, you probably would take partials here, either way. But like with this grind up, your stop loss would have to go up a little bit. You'd probably add here. Either way, crazy risk reward. Super crazy risk reward. I really like this indicator. Breakout, breakdown. It has a very high win rate. I love it. All right. No, that is the hot new coin. Did Trump make it? I'm buying all in. You're done? Not touching the account for the rest of the day, doing evals now. Very nice. Good stuff. Okay, we kind of slowed down here. I still need to record my video. We going lower here? I'm exiting.
Order filled.
I'm just gonna exit that. Bad vibes. Bad vibes. There are a bunch of market sells coming in. It's barely moving though. I heard a lot of market sells coming in.
Order filled.
I think I'm gonna try scalp to the short side. I heard so many market sells coming in. I think I play it for potential potential insider preemptive move. $50 of risk. So let's take our first one here. 09. And then the other one will just sit. So $50 of risk. Just in case it's a preemptive sell. Not getting any more reaction after that, unfortunately. Mu is the ticker. Wow. Are you trading like meme coins, Mr. Ponzi? At your age, I would be very surprised if you're trading meme coins. That'd make you like a super cool grandpa, though. A grandpa that makes thousands, tens of thousands of dollars trading meme coins. Maybe hundreds of thousands, who knows? Maybe millions. All right, I gotta record this video. I keep forgetting to. Okay, it's day 659. Oh, you're just fascinated by it? Okay, 659. All right, I'm gonna record this video real quick. I'm gonna mute my mic, turn off my webcam. I'll be right back. We're in a short, super tight stop. Might get stopped out, but whatever. Be right back. All right. All done recording. Took me 45 seconds or something. 1 minute. I gotta edit this real quick. Wait, I said 759. I gotta re-record. It's 659. Okay, I'm not gonna turn off the webcam, so you're gonna see exactly how awkward this is when I'm recording. Okay, this is how the recording looks. Like this. Day 659 of investing. Day 659 of investing $10 a day until I hit 10K. There we go. Okay, we got the intro. The awkward intro. Boom. The market even got scared away. Now it's selling off. All right, now we edit. Delete that one. Got a different intro. Go, go, go. Come on. So we're playing it for, I guess, at least retest of this trend line. That'd be our TP1. TP2 probably VWAP. TP2 probably VWAP. So TP1 is 2x, VWAP is 3x of the initial risk. Okay. I'm gonna finish this up real quick. Wow, my mic sounded terrible. Whatever, I'm posting it. Who cares? Who cares? You guys aren't gonna unsubscribe, right? The people that are watching the $10 to 10K challenge.
10 minutes away from the top of the hour, we get the Fed Beige Book.
You're deleting YouTube? No. Okay, sell-off continuing. We're at 1-to-1 R&R.
Emerging market
Almost.
stock gauge erases losses.
Day 659. Very nice, very nice. Go, go, go. Okay, I think I can bring this to break even now. Okay, a little bounce. Keep it going. $2 left to market open. Not sure how much more we can squeeze out of the market today. Yeah, 23K retest. So what we need, especially to continue long, I think for me, would like the 23K retest. That would possibly confirm. Well, never mind. I was gonna say a bigger head and shoulders, but I guess it could be a bigger one. That would be a big pullback. For a super bearish breakdown, we probably need to go 22,950 and below.
Five minutes ago until we get the Fed beige book.
The Maverick M. I'm not seeing it. Where's the M? Or is this the start of it? Or is it the M all the way down to 22,800? Guess I'll drop that real quick. Try to take one for 3 real quick. Nope. Okay. Little pump up on whatever news that was. Whatever got released. Or I guess it's a little potential bear flag before continuing. Whatever. Orange Crush 22,800. Is that where you're targeting actually? Is it finally doing the bullish breakout? Is that the bull flag? Found support at the 15-minute 9 SMA. Is this where I start taking bigger scalps? You just blew 5 accounts, 2 were funded. Man, I'm sorry. Been there. Sorry, brother. Yeah, best thing to do is step away. Step away, take a refresher, don't try to chase it. You could reset them and try to chase it back right now, but right now is a really bad time to trade. This is just nothing good here. So best thing would be just to take a break. Yeah. Were you a bit over leveraged there? Or were you just working with almost no drawdown already? Daily candlestick patterns look super indecisive. I gotta look at the other chart. Yeah, pretty much a chop up.
One minute to go now until we get the Fed page book.
Okay, that was 70-point move. Might be all she wrote, we'll see. If you guys funded futures, took payout, gave you barely any drawdown, needed the payout. Sorry, man. I feel you, brother. If you guys do have
10 seconds.
any red days, you know, and you're in the Discord link is in the link tree. Linktree link is in the description. You know, feel free to share those. Even the red days. I got 2 little channels in there set up. One for wins, one for losses. You know, it'd be good to
Still we're waiting on the release of the Fed page book.
good to share even
Fed
the
page book's coming
losses.
through now. This
You know.
report, so prices increase.
Talking about maybe what mistakes you made, maybe some stuff others could learn from. Did you hear that? Here comes big red donkey candles.
Also, the outlook was neutral to slightly
Okay.
pessimistic, as only 2 districts
I'll short them.
Order
expected
filled.
activity to increase.
Mr. Ponzi, I'll short.
Others foresaw flat or slightly weaker activity. Economic activity increased slightly from late May through to early July.
I'll short a 2-for-1 just because you're saying it. Even though we're above VWAP. Even though... Well, it's not really a bull flag anymore. It's kind of just weak sauce. Gotta see if Mr. Ponzi is legit. Mr. Ponzi's win rate is, I don't know. Yesterday, I think he called a surprising short, but I think he's got pretty much only short bias as far as I know. Ride with Mr. P and get a few bucks. Well, there you go. If I take profit right here, I'll make $2 minus commission. I'm just taking a fun one right now. For just in case there's a donkey candle. I'm just playing around now.
We have posted out the Fed page book for you to read through on the financial newsfeed.
It would definitely be nice for a drop down to 22,800. I don't think it's possible though. You sell those tops, okay. Yeah, honestly, I definitely want to sell more. I think I should honestly have short bias in general. And try to sell pumps because, you know, we're at all-time highs. We're pretty extended. At least on the daily, we're pretty dang extended. It's a little bit of chop the past couple weeks. So it could be chop for continuation, or it could be distribution here. It's hard to say, but we still haven't had like a really nice pullback yet. We haven't had the nice pullback, like a nice 3% down day. We haven't had it yet. 10-4. Everyone else is too scared, not us. Nice rounding top forming. Yeah. I guess we could play for potential VWAP pretest and breaking below. I think that any bull flag potential is already broken. We did see there was a lot of panic selling today too, so I guess there's maybe more potential for panic selling if we do get some news, but I think it's really only news that will bring us down too massively, I think, because we did, you know, sell down pretty crazy. I don't think we just get natural sell-offs like too far. Okay, we had a tight stop here. I get stopped out. Stop is right above about that previous high there. We'll take it to the previous high. 39. There. I think I'll add one more here.
Order filled.
And tight stop loss. Looky outs below. Let's go. The apex of the curve. Best time to short is now. Okay. Let's see it. These are some pretty nice buy wicks here though, so I don't know. It looks more bottomish to me. $740, $140 would be TP. At least for a scalp. It's just out here. Okay. Got some nice selling pressure. Continuing the bearish pattern then. There's a 2-minute 20 SMA rejected. On the 1 minute, we're still kind of not getting enough widening there, but we did get the bearish crossover right at the top here. So I guess if you shorted this, that was a good short. Hopefully we don't get a bullish crossover here. Drop, baby, drop. Wet paint, it's fake. I do have a very tight stop loss here, though. Easily be stop loss hunt before drop. Could be a lot of stuff. I mean, don't want to take 100 points of risk. That'd be up here. That's it. We got pretty good profit. We got pretty good profits, so avoid maybe a small stop loss hunt, possibly. Not liking it though. Not liking it too much. But we are getting, I guess, some good wicks here on the 2 minute. Let's see. I guess the 5 minutes also forming a bear flag. It kind of looks more like bearish consolidation. The dog needs a longer chain.
Order filled.
Okay, got one more. This might be too tight of a stop still.
Order filled.
Covered one there. Now we're 4. Oh, by the way, guys, I forgot to mention, Bolinox is having like a crazy sale. So I was able to get partnered with them really quick. And they gave me a code 91% off. I think it's expiring like very soon. So if you're looking for a prop firm to trade with, they're 91% off right now. That code. I don't know if that I'm only supposed to use that code. I have no idea, but I shared it with you guys. How was the day? It's been pretty good. Not as green as I'd like, but we're there. Rodney Harris, thanks for the sub. We got a couple people in here. Activation fee, you might have to Google it because I've never traded with them, but I've heard a lot of good things. I think it's probably the same as like the other ones, like $100. Hey, Ahmed. It's going pretty well right now. Feel like it's going to take you to highs again? Oh, take out the highs again? Yeah, good. We'll see. Oh, was it 80%, 81% off? Never mind, it might be 81% off. Not 91, my bad. Apex Trader funding right now is 80% off. That one's a good one. Apex Trader funding, I looked through it, like, it seems pretty solid. Bolinox, I've heard a lot of good stuff about it. I just haven't used it myself. But I was like, hey, I'm gonna... Wait, I thought it said 91%. Let me double check. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if only I'm allowed to use this coupon. Yeah, it's showing 91% off. The 50, 100, 150, and 250K ones are 91% off with that code. The AGU 75. So it says affiliate coupons. So like I said, I don't know if only I'm allowed to use those or not, but I'm like, yeah, I might as well just share it with you guys. It's in the description, Rochambeau. Links in the description and the code is. Yeah, Bolinox, a lot of the guys that stream day trading, they trade with Bolinox. Yeah, like I've seen a lot of payouts with them and everything. I just haven't used them. I just thought I might as well get affiliated with them so I get you guys the best deals from them if they're like running it. I'll make sure to let you guys know. Is it heavy? Is it more than 100? It shouldn't be more than that. Let me see. Oh, never mind. Yeah, the activation fee is pretty expensive, actually, on Bolinox. Yeah, you might be right. I don't know if the coupons work for the activation codes, though, too. Yeah, I guess check the rules and see. Mr. Google showed pretty heavy ones. Buy Wix. Yeah, that's what I'm seeing here. Got a little bit of a triple bottom here at 23,020.
Order filled.
Trying to scalp in this chop. We'll see if it fails or continues up. Yeah, I guess if you compare Apex Trader funding with them, it might even out possibly, because Apex Trader funding, the accounts I think are a little bit more expensive possibly. I guess do the math. Okay. Yeah, they don't have Tradeovate, so if you only do Tradeovate, they might not be good. Okay. 40 needs to reject. Okay. Stopped
filled.
out. Scalping and chop is like swimming in syrup. I love this job. Okay. 1 minute's starting to have a little bit of bullish divergence. So we might need to flip. Still could be potential. Well, never mind. It's not really a bear flag actually. It's more of a triple bottom.
Order filled.
So cash account, I think I might actually enter long here. Already got good profit on it. I was saying I wouldn't trade it anymore, But I think I'll take the $37 of risk for potential breakout. We're 250 green on that one. . 23,018. If it fails, I think I flip short. So I'll just double up the stop loss.
Order filled.
One more. Can't decide on a price, yeah. Two fair value gaps overlapping. 5-minute and 50-minute prices just playing up and down. Yeah. There's the fourth test of that level. 23,020. I got a lot of sell signals. I'm going to add a short stop right here so that we flip short in case this dumps. Just got a lot of selling power there. Gotta go one more long there.
Order filled.
We flip short. Okay. We flipped short.
Stop filled.
Wow, you took a pretty big loss there. Okay, we broke lower. So this is megaphone pattern. I believe, depending on the direction, usually continues that direction if it's a megaphone. So we just need to break down below this expansion. Yeah, I honestly wouldn't take any new trades if you're here, because you honestly can't really tell which direction it's gonna go at all. You know, it could be finding a bottom before going up just like that, or you know, could be showing some weakness before a dump. So there's the buy up. That was a really big buying candle. 20 points. What are our strategies saying? Getting one sell signal, one buy signal. I trust the buy signal more, usually. I do trust the buy signal more. The sell signal is mostly... I don't even know how that one's calculated. That was a lot of selling pressure right before that buy up. I heard a lot of market sells. Like spammed market sells. Yeah, possible trap. Hermonas, hello, hello. Entry is literally the bottom. That sucks. That's why I don't like flipping. So I don't like flipping on the stop losses. Because it takes the market order right when everybody's coming in. What strategy are you using? Well, usually I do the 15-minute opening range for breakout or breakdown. I'm also using these breakout, breakdown indicators here. They have a fairly high win rate. So we're getting close to potential breakout zone here. The first breakout took us to 70 points. 70 points here. So I'm hoping this is going to be rejection here. But if not, if we do get a breakout here, we could see at least 40 points, I would think. And that would be to the top of that start of the day wick. Mr. Ponzi, where are the red donkey candles, huh? Yeah, the Lux Algo one. And then I'm using another Lux Algo one for the breakup, breakdown indicator. Super choppy, yeah. There's definitely some big buying volume there. So probably going to get rejection around 45, I would think. 45. It's right about there. Let's see where the fake out is. If it's a fake out for bears or fake out for longs. Let's see. That was possible fake out. This could have been a possible fake out. It's not fun trading these. Super slow. We've been in here for an hour and a half now. Wow. It's been quite a while. Yeah, so I guess this is our possible rejection zone here. We had these wicks here before. So yeah, 0.45. Got to get them all on the train. Last call for southbound, all aboard. Swept a few long stops on that flash down. That's why you're thinking it's going to finish bullish. Train, it's on its way to bankruptcy, Ponzi. I got like a bunch of indicators, Jordan. I got a couple Lux Algo indicators. Lux Algo Orb and targets 15. And then Lux Algo trend lines with breaks. And I guess I also have Structural SD by Nephew Sam. I forgot who recommended me to put that one. So we're getting close to that breakout zone. Getting very close to it. Looks like it's wanting to go, but I'm gonna add a short in here.
Order filled.
Adding a short in there. This is looking very strong though. Usually before this folds up a breakout, it usually gets a bear flag in there, so got a little short in there to hopefully come down here and potentially flip long. Give away quite a bit of gains, guys. Give away quite a bit. Okay. Add that short signal. Our average is like so bad. 26 all the way down here. Okay. Don't just go super trend on me.
NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $66.38 a barrel, down 14 cents, 0.21%. Also, NYMEX diesel August futures settle at around $2.39 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at around $2.14 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at around $3.55.
Bullish divergence, guys. Bullish divergence and breakout. Choo-choo, get off the tracks, children. Extremely boring. Yeah, it is. If you ask me, we can go up to 22,900. What do you think? 20 you mean go down to 22,900? It's possible, yeah. Okay, there's that super trend. Open short turned out to be bullish, yeah. See, the megaphone usually continues a trend, but I guess overall we're technically uptrend here.
Order filled.
Okay,
Order
let's
filled.
try to take a scalp. Retest of 9 SMA. Trying to average down a little bit. 15 seconds been bouncing off the 20. Super trend is intact. 23,050 is where we want the pullback. Mega horn of a bull. Yeah. Yeah, this turned into a bit of a super trend here. Hoping for a nice low pullback from the 23,050. So we can cut a little bit of risk and took a couple scalps here at the top. Hoping for at least a 7-pointer. Take a 5 and 7 right there. But it might just bounce on that 9 SMA on the 1 minute. Yeah, I went short. I was long and had some stop orders to flip short if we broke this level, and I flipped short here, and then it just jumped up like crazy. So I did get flipped around a little bit. Hoping the 23,050 rejects a bit to average down a little bit on these. Well, I shorted at the top of this wick and put a couple buy orders here. But it's not looking good. Super trendish. Said 22,900 because of the price difference. Said it wrong. Oh, gotcha. Think we can go up to the high of the New York session. That's what I was targeting initially, yeah. All right, we got that break. I think I'm going to be forced to reverse here, unfortunately. 3, 2, 1.
Order filled.
I hate reversing at loss. Now we're pretty much break even. Don't like doing it. We gave away like all of our gains. I was long here. Got flipped around. But the original target was up here. Fortunately, just got a flip. So we're essentially in the same size as like one mini right now. So in 10 micros. I think we're gonna do $60. I think we gotta do 10-point risk. And go for it. Because we got the breakout signal. The breakout signal on days like this gets an average of 40 points. So we broke out at 45. That means 85 would be the average target. So maybe I actually risk 20 points for 40 points. We're almost at, or I guess we're sitting at previous open. So the buy signal is valid. This one's invalid. This strategy on the right is incorrect usually when I compare it to this strategy and the second one from the left. So should have listened to this one. And then we also got the breakout confirmation, all of that. So, Laman Dineshi, thank you for sub and welcome. Testicular fortitude needed to hold this. Yeah. Yeah, 3D bros. I got flipped around a little bit. 3, 2, 1, FOMO foo. Yeah, it's it was a little unfortunate of a flip around because I had the stop loss set and I also had it where it flipped short on the stop loss. So a little bit of FOMO, I think, to the short side. Yeah, because the original intent was to target here. I did flip here just in case, I guess, there was a news candle again, but I did hear like a bunch of market sells coming in, like a crazy amount. I think I let what happened earlier today kind of influence that flip, which is kind of more of a gamble, just hoping on news. Overall, I think we need to grind up to 23,150. That was my original short target. Wait for a retest to consolidation. I'm already flipped long, so we're 10 micros deep. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Over trading FOMO, maybe a little bit, yeah. Gave away like all the gains today. At least the cash position's doing good. We're up like 200 something on the cash position, so that's good. No more cards, I call. What you holding, Jamie? 3D bros, you're actually making some logical sense right now. Actually making some sense right now. But the thing is, anyways, what I was saying, the thing is we got this breakout signal. So this breakout signal, guess what? Average move of 40 points. So based on that breakout signal, I kind of have to take the trade, Breakout signal, well, on the long side, it's 50% win rate, but on bearish days, it actually has a lot higher win rate and actually higher average moves. So this first breakout was 70 points. I'm just gonna go try to get the average of the 40 here. I'm gonna cut a little bit and like reduce risk once we get the 10 points up. So I need to cut risk just slightly once we get there.
Brent crude futures settle at $68.52 a barrel, down 19
So we're at
cents or
previous resistance.
0.28%.
I'm gonna wait for this breakout. It's definitely a super trend if you look at it. Pretty crazy grind up. Pretty insane grind up. So gonna wait for this breakout and then reduce risk. All right, let's catch up on these messages. I think that resistance area will be passed with expansion. Let's just watch. If we can break 23,061, we could FOMO to 23,107. Yeah. Let's see it. I'm definitely thinking of holding some runners if we get to that top wick. It's clearly never had any fun to gamble as part of the game. Can always be one trade away from 100 points. Greatness. Looking at volume profile, I expected down. It's a D-Day. Wasn't trying to be rude. Yeah, 3D bros, I definitely agree with you. I definitely agree with you. Still in your long from 0 to 20. Very nice. Which is in your other account though. Yeah, very nice long. 10 points, 20 to 30 minimum. Look at the 5-minute chart. The new candle will open very strong. Now let's watch it. Tempted to offload maybe a couple here, but I don't know. Average is 55, not very good average. Hopefully it's not a double top. This is the resistance we got to break through. So there's a little tiny pullback. Let's see on the 1 minute if the 9 SMA bounces it up. Brian Watts, thanks for the sub. Welcome. And we got 123 viewers. This is crazy. Welcome, guys. Thanks for joining. Get low pullback. Michael Hamad, welcome. Thanks for subscribing. Okay. This is a pullback that I guess is pretty expected, hitting this little top. So we got a 20-point stop loss. You're short biased, so working on longs and holding longs. 80% of your trades are to the short side. Yeah, that's what I am almost always as well, just because I'm a fundamental type investor, and the markets are extremely overvalued right now. Demand zone. Okay, 20 SMA, little bounce. Hopefully it doesn't fail here. So pull back basically to our entry. It's a cup. Let's skip the handle. Need some people to go short though to fill the next move up. Yeah. Bye, bye, bye. Is it indicator for breakout or just lines? It's an indicator for breakout. So it's the lines here, and then the B shows that the candle actually broke out. So from this breakout, we got only 20 points. Okay, big rejection. 2 minute, what's it testing? So it's got a little bit to go. The 2 minute 20 SMA. Okay. 5 minute 9 SMA. Got bullish divergence. So it did get out. It's testing the 9 SMA on the 3 minute. What do I think about the orb? I love it. I absolutely love it, but I always fail to take it. Today it kind of failed to take it. Said it would open strongly. Think we should not rush, and let's see which region the demand zone will take the price to. Okay, so it's showing 23,040. 23,040. There's just right in there. There's stop loss. Okay, 3 minutes kind of failing it. 5 minute 9 SMA my test. Stop loss is at 35.
Order filled.
I think I'll take a couple here. 1, 2.
Order filled.
All right. Technically could come down here, but we're still going to be good with the stop loss. Is these breakouts sometimes retest that downtrend line.
10 minutes away from the top of the hour.
Okay, power hour
We are
starts
expecting
in 10
at
minutes.
a bill signing ceremony.
Almost to power hour, guys. $35 buy potentially. 35 is my stop loss.
So the bill signing ceremony will be for the halt of Fentanyl Act. So for the bill signing for the halt Fentanyl Act.
Yeah, the 15-minute ORB strategy is really nice. I love it. It's got, so I did back testing over the past 30 days. It had an 86% win rate for TP1 and 62% win rate for TP2. So really good win rates. I didn't test for stop losses. I probably should have added that. Whether or not any of those days, I know at least one hit the stop loss on the ORB strategy, so I didn't test that. Probably should start entering that for the back testing. Just entering that data in because the ORB strategy is very nice. What percentage of the time? Probably like less than 50%. Looking at the chart, I kind of see the Longhorn logo, and now I want a steak. Push up, I need the profit for the meal. Let's go. That last 5-minute peak price action is what Linda Rash looks forward to short. Really? Yeah, well, let's see. It's definitely, if it is a bull flag, it's definitely kind of weakish looking. But it also kind of makes sense to be a bit weak because we did hit this like resistance level here. So it makes sense for it to be a bit weak here. This is potential bear flag forming too. So I don't know, we'll see. We'll see. Kill this stop loss, double down, then stop loss if you must. Think so? I might actually take your advice.
So with Trump's bill signing ceremony on the Halt Fentanyl Act, we do have the
I'll take
video
it to
posted
negative
out on the
1K.
feed for you as well. It's on the left-hand side of the economic calendar under the name Trump bill signing ceremony.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll take your advice, actually. I'm down to double down. That stop loss is basically right below these triple bottoms. Yeah, I used Lux Algo to backtest. I just manually did it with an Excel spreadsheet and just looking through the
Order
data.
filled.
Okay, that's our scalp that filled. Cool. So now our average has been brought down to 53. A little bit
That
better
video is on the
average.
feed as well for you to watch.
This may be the end of the line for me, boys. Portfolio is nearing 10K. If this SPY doesn't crash before the end of the day, oh no. Zero Trident. Be careful, brother. Chris W, we're in the middle of the opening range, kind of late to push new highs in my honest opinion. First found you yesterday because I needed free live data and I was pre-trading. trading. Oh, gotcha. Nice. What are you guys thinking? Is this a little weak sauce? Is this a little weak sauce or is it ramping up? Power hour, come on. Power hour, come on. I'm long, Dylan. Train got delayed in Hooterville. No worries. Started with 30K. Losing 20K was your breaking point. I'm sorry, brother. Brother, I've been there. I've been there. I've definitely been there, brother. I feel it. Okay, we broke. Tested. That was actually my first TP was 23,072. We actually hit it. That was like when I took the long, literally, like near this bottom. That was my target point. I kind of got flipped around a little bit. I can't believe we're like basically break even right now. It's kind of crazy. Maybe I was wrong. We'll see. I mean, it could sweep a little bit and then reject. We never know. I'm liking the long a little more. That's just me. Possible big old cup and handle, I guess, too here. Inverse head and shoulders. Wow. I actually did not even see that before. Now I'm seeing it on the 15-minute inverse head and shoulders. So if it plays out, it's going to break today's highs. If it plays out, it breaks up. I didn't even notice that. Okay, well, now that we're kind of up here, now I kind of want to cut risk. So I'm taking it to break even. That's 15 points below the current level. Could easily stop us out. 55. Look at that fake out on the 1 minute.
So still waiting on the video of Trump to, or the live stream of Trump to begin. But it is on the feed for you there.
What's ORB say? What do you mean? Like how the strategy works? We'll be eating $3 Circle K hot dogs deal. The trick is pretty big. Told you bye. Yeah. Could use some Trump news. You might get it. In the hopes of you possibly getting Trump news, I'm
Order
gonna
filled. Order filled.
cut 40% of my position. 1, 2, 3. In the hopes of that, cutting a little bit, brother. Cut in just a little bit. Okay, so here's how this strategy works. So if you look on the bottom left of your screen, oh, by the way, 5 minute got a long signal. So looking at your screen, the indicator is Lux, Algo, ORB, and targets. 15. Basically, the first 15 minutes, whatever the candles form, that's essentially your opening range. So today, the bottom of the range was 23K, the top of the range was 23,090, so 90-point opening range. What you do is you wait for a first 5-minute candle to break below that range. So that happened very early today. It broke below right here, and essentially you short that. You short that, and your first target profit is put on the indicator. But essentially, it's a 1-for-1 risk. Your stop loss is the middle of the opening range, which would be 23,045, and your take profit would be one of those risks to TP1. So just be 45 points down. So 22,956. It came down, it actually hit it, then grinded back up a little bit. It was a little bit messy. And then guess what? It broke down and it actually hit 3 times risk to reward today. So it came down. The stop loss, like I said, is 23,045. So on this grind up, it actually hit that level, potentially stopping out people that set that stop loss like in a disciplined manner. And then it dumped right off that level. Now, what basically could happen is what's called an ORB flip, which we already hit the TPs on the short side. Now there's potential of an opening range flip. So if we break above the 29,090 or 23,090, the next TP is half of the risk, which is 23,133. So that's pretty much how it's played. So now let's see if we actually do it. I've already taken profit on 40% and now holding the runners 6 micros. Essentially, if we were to go for TP3 or TP1 on the ORB flip 133, that'd be all the way up here. We actually make some okay profit for the day. So that's about it. Anyways, I'm gonna go use the restroom, BRB. All right, we're back. Let's catch up on these messages. All right. Looks like AQ wants to take out the highs, but do we have enough time? We got 56 minutes. It's possible we don't have enough time for it. Could happen after hours. Could also dump. We could break highs and then dump after hours. A lot of possibilities. Okay, we got our stop loss at 55. Getting some decent selling here. That's already 15-point rejection. First time watching. This has been a good stream. Thank you. Best of luck in your trades. We'll visit again. Thanks, Rhythmic. Take care. Ed, big buys. Indeed. Hopefully we get some more big buyers coming in. Shallow. So when it takes out the high, should we buy or sell? So if or when it does take out the highs, you need a 5-minute candle closing above it. And that's not me saying it's a good buy, because I honestly would like to short in the 23,100 levels. Maybe 23,150 would be better. But based on opening range breakout strategy, that would be technically a buy. And targeting 45 points above the top. Power hour will drop back down to 23,036. Okay. We'll see.
So the live video of Trump
RB is very
build ceremony
easy to program into an algo.
inside the White House now.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a good idea. Got it. Much thanks. Yeah, no problem. Okay, MSTZ for the win. I don't even know what that is. Is that MicroStrategy's like leveraged ETF or something? David Thien. Hey. Hello, David. Nick, RB works, but can improve the win percentage with more active money management. Yeah, true. So let me give you the stats. So there, I gave you the win rates. It's 86% for TP1, 62% for TP2. Now let's look on bearish days over the past 30 days. We have had 3 ORB breakouts out of 9 of the days. So pretty rare. 30% chance. Also, only 2 of them hit TP1. Today was not too crazy of a range. But the only 2 that hit TP1, well, one was crazy range, one wasn't as crazy. It was kind of hit or miss. But the initial ORB win rate is very high. I might try to track the win rate of the ORB if ORB flips. I wonder how it is on the bullish side. On the bullish side, it's a little bit more ORB flips. All right. Let's check this real quick. So this breakout, 45 to 80. So we got 35 points so far. We still need 5 more points, which will be right around the top of this opening wick. That'll be our average breakout point amount. And let me just remember, on bearish days, what is the average bull run? Yeah, so it's 40. Overall, the average bull run is 46 points, 50% win rate. The bearish breakdown, 82% win rate, 72%. There's 72-point average run, so pretty nuts. On bearish days, average of 73, so pretty consistent on both sides. So the bearish breaks on this Lux Algo indicator, 82% win rate. Like, I gotta take those shorts if I see them. Just backtesting the past 30 days. Like, I kind of have to do it, you know. On those kinds of things, I gotta just go with the data that I have and just play it for how it is. We'll give away some gains, unfortunately, on this flip around flippy doodle. If I didn't get flipped around, we would have been well over 1K profit right now. Well, we're only at about 500. So waiting for the breakout. So far looking good. So far looking bullish all around. 5-minute long took its profit. $1,700 on one. No, that's split across 6 accounts. Great stream. First time here. Thanks. Of course, JC. Welcome, man. Okay, I'm going to tighten the stop loss. 165. I think that's where I'd take it. Yeah, 165. Tighten the stop loss a little bit. Waiting for the breakout. Could fail, drop down, so I want to lock in. Lock in what we already have. I am tempted to just close out here in green. Okay, some market sells coming in. So 70 needs to hold or else we stop out. All right. Might honestly get stopped out here. I'm not looking for longs. I'm in a long right now. Okay, stopped out.
Stop filled.
That works for me. So, that was rejection of 23,080. We got 40 points. Not even 40 points, actually. 35 points. 35 points on that breakup. And I'm not going to long here. Not going to long here. So I guess we got to overbought. A little bit of a pullback. Could potentially be a bullish pullback. But I'm not going to take a long here. You know, had quite a run. You know, it's literally a 200-point run from the bottom. Unfortunately, I was in that trade, and I'm no longer in it.
So it sounds like Trump is about to arrive at the bill signing ceremony.
Okay. 23,115 looking. Hype of APLD stock? No, I haven't. How many trades do you take a day? I try to take as little as possible. But today I did overtrade a little bit. I definitely overtraded a little bit today. It's
And Trump has begun speaking.
got flipped around a bit. To be green today, I think is a blessing. I think it's a blessing. And I was literally only longing today. I didn't even take any shorts, I don't think. I might have taken like, well, actually, never mind. I lied. I did take a short and I took a big loss on it. So to be green today for me with the trades that I took, definitely a blessing. It looks like today I'm up about $165 on the cash account. So I gave away a little bit of profit there. It was at 250. Now it's 165. That's just my own cash. I just trade it for fun. And then like I like that I can just withdraw the profits from there to pay my bills and whatnot. So we're looking for shorts now. I mean, honestly, it's probably still bullish. But it's just like, it's just pretty extended. I don't know that it's worth taking. There's something like this going on, maybe. Potentially something like this. Yeah. Your first short for the day? Nice. Yeah, I guess I was, if you took this, it's a good short. You already got 20 points. He arrives and asks if too late resigned yet. Wait, did he actually say that? Or are you messing around? What's your P&L today? So 165 on the cash account and then 378 across 6 accounts. Trying a short to 0.42. Okay. But yeah, 3D bros, sorry, I didn't really answer your question. How many trades I take? I want to take like less than 5, but I do take more. Emotionally driven. And then like scalps on the way up a trend. I don't really count those as extra trades, but I guess I do take those sometimes, especially if it's like a nice trade trending day, not like super crazy chop like this trend up, but like a trend up like I don't know, like this for example. Like I'll take a long, and then on a pullback, I'll like scalp a couple long, scalp on the way up. So with that, maybe it's like 50. But like normal trades, probably 3 to 5. Trump's talking again. Okay, so that was 25 points of rejection. You like to do 1 to 2? Yeah, some people in the stream, they do very large trades and just do 1 or 2 per day. I just feel like the stream would be kind of boring if I did that. No, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't think I want to take any more trades. Guys, if you want to join the Discord, I got the link in the link tree. The link tree is in the description. You can join in. I got a couple spots for posting your wins. You know, any good wins you get. Any losses, you can post them up. Share what you learned. You know, it's good to share with each other, make each other better. And I got a little meme channel in there. If you want to post some trading memes. All right. I mean, the only thing I'd really be interested in up in these levels, because I'm already out of my long position, would be shorts. We're above previous close. Getting a buy signal there. Oh, we got a sell signal, though. Interesting. Do I go off the sell signal? Maybe I try it. Oh wait, I'm actually not up only 150. I'm up 200, 223. Okay. So took one on my cash account. Stop is just above that high. That buy signal disappeared. That sell signal is still active. Let's try it.
Order filled.
You want to join? Be careful. I'm going short right now, but be careful. This is a potential bear flag. So if it fails that, we need to break below this trend line. And then who knows where we go from there. Maybe 23,030. Trump's also on the news too, so I feel like anything could happen. Gonna try to find it. I've got 4 of them in here, but this one is called The Sequences of Fibonacci. Okay, we got a buy signal here. We have a sell signal here, then buy signal on the right side. It disappeared again. This signal is not very accurate. I like this signal more, the sequences of Fibonacci. It's got a better win rate. This one's like a 50. I guess it shows 56% win rate. But I literally had opposing signals on this just on the last signal. This one won. This one I think is really good if there's like a constant trend going on. I guess it's more accurate for that. So our stop is 281.25. 23.081. It's a $50 risk. Okay, that's about a 2-to-1 for a target. The Discord link is in the link tree. So there's a link tree link in the description. Okay, I gotta eat my breakfast. I don't know what I'm doing. So got pretty tight stop on this. Taking it blindly on this signal. I do have opposing signals though. If the big guys really wanted to mess around here, they could sweep that high and then drop it. No, I don't do a live stream on the Discord. Algo Box is back live. I wonder if he's going to short this. Power nap hour. I know. It's so slow. It honestly like never comes in with volume. At least this past month. He loves to short. Yeah, if you're like a scalper, shorting is a lot, I wouldn't say more fun, but a lot quicker gains. Because, yeah, usually when stuff sells off, it's really quick. So you can be in and out pretty quick on shorts.
Trump reiterates 20% penalty tariff on China for fentanyl.
I tried to catch that short on that news. By the way, just so you guys know, the Financial Juice live news and Squawk Box, super good. I forgot who it was, but somebody in the stream was saying that the financial news or Financial Juice information was coming in before official streams. I was so surprised with that. Algo chart is too much for your eyes. Oh, it looks like he's entered short. Okay. What's the subscription cost for it? I got a I think I got a link in the description for it. I think it turns out to be like $20 or $30 a month with the discount. I have a link in there that's like 67% off or something. But it's definitely legit, because I've there were a couple times where I've actually caught a short early with Financial Juice, because the dude like said something. I was like, oh crap, that's a short, and I hit, like, right as he said it, I processed it and I hit short, and then like 5 seconds later it was like just went down. So it's like just one good short on some early news paid for itself. I have it like live here in the stream, but you're essentially getting it like the same delay, maybe a little bit faster than the free version of it. Yeah, no problem, Gary. Do you know when Apex is going to do 90% off? They haven't told me directly, but I think it's going to be soon. Actually, never mind. I think it passed, actually. I don't know when the next time is then. What are you guys thinking? Is this grind up week? Seems a little bit weak. I need some confirmation bias here with the shorts. Think it might double top. S&P looks a lot cleaner. Wasn't even looking at the S&P. S&P broke above. Looks a lot cleaner. Bull flag here. NASDAQ not as clean. Russell up. Dow. Oh yeah, all of them broke up. Okay. Gold might find some support here. NASDAQ. 23 minutes left to market open. The imbalance data may stop us out if we don't grind down here. Trend line held. Yeah, true. Yeah, they're doing 80% right now. Just not 90%. That's why I'll try to get affiliated with as many of them as possible. So when you guys are in the stream, I could shout out any of the firms that are having deals. Looks like it wants
Order
it.
filled.
It wants it. It wants to break out. There it goes.
Stop filled.
Well, there she goes. There she goes. The short there was definitely a gamble. Hoping for Trump to say something interesting. Okay. Testing 22,090. I would assume this doesn't even bounce off. I assume this breaks straight through. Well, inverse head and shoulders played out. Broke above. So we have 20 minutes left of market open. And technically we're about 4 minutes away from the 15-minute ORB activating on the flip. I guess this long signal's right. This one was long this time. Usually this one's right. Has a higher win rate. Okay, here goes the 23-100. That was my original short target zone. Let's see. Possible. What do we do here, huh? Might just be the last trade there. Don't want to long the top, but also don't want to short into strength like this. Let's see, are we overbought anywhere? 5-minute overbought. 3, 2, and 1 minute overbought. Cash account. Going for the break. Just a super tiny one there.
So it looks like that bill signing ceremony has been concluded. Well, obviously, we'll keep an eye out for if he does decide to say anything. Video will stay up on the feed.
Well, if there's a rejection, it's this.
Filled.
And for those of you
Or
keeping
this
an
is
eye
the
on
spot
crypto
where it would
procedural vote,
reject.
currently, that vote has
So
been
let's
open
get our
for
stop
more than
right
2 hours,
above.
according to reports
17
over
minutes
on
left
X.
of market open.
Still going, but that's according to a punchable report on X.
Could target 23,070. British guy's good. Yeah, he's awesome. Should I post the trade of the eval I couldn't finish? Ran out of time on? Yeah, sure thing. You can post any wins or losses. Doesn't have to just be trading. Could be just stuff you learn. They're trying to just took your last hit, 1,700 down for the day. Got torched by that SPY put from earlier. Godspeed, fellas. Portfolio's at 9,500. Check in from time to time. Hey, Zara, try to don't take it hard on yourself, bro. We'll see you around, brother. NQ 23-122. Okay. So we're just trying to catch a top here. If that's a top, we got it. If not, we'll just stop out from a break of it. That's basically the idea. And then hopefully Trump says something crazy. Because if he does, then you know, then that'll be nice. Let's see, where was that trend line? Something like that. hear some market sells coming in, so that's good. Okay, right there. So for it to be bearish, it's got to break below that trend line, I would think. If it bounces off here and continues back up, you know, no reversal in sight.
Bostic, speaking of Fox Business, says that I try not to focus on news reports about the Fed, but on things that actually matter.
Got a super tight stop for, you know, whatever we could take here. Just seeing a little bit of a sell-off. Super tiny though. Not thinking anything of it just yet. That was just after a nice pump up there. You know, it's kind of expected to get like 10, 15 points, possibly. You know, that's the 15 points right there. It would have been a great scalp with large size to just get 10 points. Posted in a wins channel. Sounds good, brother. Check it out. Very nice. Oh, that's cool. You even put your charts, your TP stop loss. Dude, nice. Good stuff. That's beautiful. Beautiful trades. Okay. Looking to target 0.55.
Fed's Bostic says that we may be at an inflection point for inflation. We're seeing signs that inflation pressures are up.
Order filled. Order filled.
Bostic says right now would wait on cutting rates. So it says right now I would wait on cutting rates. One minute ago now we get the market on close imbalance data.
Okay.
Bostic says that businesses say this is not a textbook tariff situation, and we're using different strategies for changing prices.
This is
It
where I
may
might get
be
stopped out.
2026 before we see the full tariff effect.
We could get some big
So
wicks here
that's the
that stop us
effect on
out. So
inflation.
taking away the orders possibly is safer. I'm gonna exit on my cash account actually. Break even. Wait, I didn't do it.
10 seconds.
Ah, whatever.
Order
Keep it in.
filled.
Market on close imbalance S&P 500 to the
Wow,
sell
cool.
side 596 million, NASDAQ 100
Cool.
sell side 54 million, Dow 30 sell side 42 million, and Mag 7 buy side 89.
Yeah, exit on the cash. So 200 something bucks on the cash.
Says everything is on the table, and we want
David,
the data
hey.
to guide us.
Hey.
Okay, so that probably concludes then Trump's remarks, and he's left that area, the bill signing area.
Did anyone answer about Apex authentication? Yeah, I believe it's $105 for Tradeovate and $85 for the Rhythmic or whatever it was. So you get 80%, 80% with the discount code Pasha, which, you know, depending on the size, it's basically pocket change. And then once you pass, $100, first payout pays for it, or well above it. Well, that was some good selling. That's what I wanted to see there. Still bullish though. What happens when you pay lifetime for the Apex and blow the account? I think you just, I guess, have the option of resetting it, but the lifetime's, I guess, not really worth it if you end up blowing it. Unless you're planning on, you know, resetting it, which probably is expensive. Pass the eval, but they're asking for authentication before they issue a certificate. Oh, I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're talking about the documents that they need you to DocuSign? Believe you lose it. Hmm. Interesting. Okay, let's set break even. Open to see a nice dump here. 7 minutes till market closes. Anything could happen here. We are getting a little bit of volume coming in here. Getting a bit of volume coming in here, but very little movement. Looking weak. Come on down.
Order filled.
Okay, covering one. Unfortunately, we're scrubbing for pocket change here on these last several minutes of market open. Oh. Is it like the ID verification or something? Because I'm not too sure. Do I see the SPY continuing the uptrend tomorrow? Crystal ball. I have no idea, brother. I don't think anybody knows. But I would like to short the pops. I would definitely like to short the all-time high test, things like that. I definitely wanted to short those. Lauren Shumway, welcome. Thank you for the sub. As far as it continuing tomorrow, Now it's hard to say. We're kind of at like a resistance level here. Maybe we'll see a head and shoulders here. Who knows? Spy pumping. I'm trying to add one here.
So that looks like it's concluded. Fed's boss takes comments then on Fox Business.
Order filled.
Looking for a room that doesn't concern themselves with politics. Have you found it? Yeah, I don't really talk about politics much. Other than maybe complaining a little bit about market movements due to politics and how I wish they didn't affect the market that much. 0.75 support. Maybe. Oh, I mean, yeah, possibly. Can't go down. It's gonna happen right as you say it. I am a little bit tempted to hold this into after hours. I think there's a possibility of a 23K retest. So there's 23,075. It's starting to break that trend line.
Order filled.
Add it there. Yeah, I'm gonna hold into after hours, guys. I don't like holding into after hours, but I think that's what I gotta do. So I might run outro right now and literally just wait this out. Unless it stops us out right now, then maybe not. Yeah, I went short right at the top. Or I averaged down just now, but I began the short right at 90, I think. If you hold in after hours, do you have to pay a maintenance fee? I don't believe so. I had good luck, thank you. I think I might have to hold this for a 23K retest. into after hours. So there we go. After hours complete. I think we might have a couple earnings things happening right now. But with this move, I think after hours might slowly grind down here. There is a strategy where it's like the 5-minute opening range of after hours. So like technically this candle right here, you kind of wait till it forms. And once it forms, essentially the direction that it breaks, it kind of drifts in that direction. I don't know what the win rate of it is or anything like that, but I guess some people play that after hours strategy on low volume. I guess it works for them. Boris, nice trade. Thanks, man. Tough close, bullish hammer at resistance. Could break out and move up big tomorrow and drop 150 points for sure. Yeah. We'll definitely see what happens. I think it's getting to the level where I basically need to short the breakouts. Or short the pops, I must say, not breakouts. I'm even tempted to close here because I don't really like sitting here in after hours just watching this. I could just like let it run. I just hate trading after hours, you know? And do we just like watch this? We gotta run the outro already, guys, but it's market sells are coming in. Do we let it run? What are you guys thinking? That short was hard for you to hold? You were in 2 minis? Oh, did you exit it? Super pinned. Okay, so it broke that. What are we seeing? So 15-minute 9 SMA. 5-minute 20 already broke. Let's check that we're not getting oversold anywhere. So 1 minute, slightly oversold. We got to run their outro here, guys. What's it doing? All right, I'm not gonna mess with it, guys. That's it. That's after hours. We don't touch after hours. Let's run the outro. You know what I'm saying. Let's run the outro. All right. So today, it's been a great day. We got a bunch of drop, stop, and rolls, news candles, an inverse head and shoulders play out, fail to break out, grind ups that got dropped. It was a crazy day. It's honestly crazy that I'm green today because we got chopped around. So, if you're red today, don't feel bad because tomorrow's another day. You have more money. Don't worry about it. You can literally go work. You can, do whatever, like, to make money. Money is infinite. But you know what isn't? Time. Your life is not infinite. So, if you got a red day, who cares? Take a moment, evaluate your trades. Don't plan on revenge trading. Don't try to go into this after hours doing 20 minis, okay? don't do it. Take a step back, take some time, try again tomorrow. Those of you the guys that are green or break even, hey, great job. You avoided a crazy chop. Don't forget, guys, most important thing, getting yourself right with God, with the Creator, finding out who Jesus is. Pretty important. Just like I said, time is not infinite. One day you will run out of time, and it could be today. So take care of that. Appreciate you guys. See you tomorrow, bright and early. Take care.